Hello students. Today we are going to solve AFCAT paper, which is Air Force Common Admission Test. Air Force Common Admission Test. Admission Test. 16th February 2024, Shift 1 paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Let's begin with question number 1. Right? So which country does the C295 Airbus company belong to? Right here, the C295 Airbus company belongs to the country Spain. Option C is the right answer. Right? Option C. Right? So the aircraft is produced by Airbus Defence and Space, a division of Airbus. So it is this aircraft is produced by Airbus Defence and Space. Right? So a division of Airbus. Airbus Defence and Space is headquartered in Seville, Spain. So which is headquartered in Seville place in Spain. The C295 aircraft was handed over to the Indian Air Force. So it was handed over to the Indian Air Force. So IAF, Indian Air Force, to replace its aging Avros 748 fleet. To replace its aging Avros 748 fleet. Therefore, for the given question, option C is the right answer. Question number 2. What is the name of the point where Chandrayaan lander landed on the moon? Right? So the name of the point where Chandrayaan lander landed on the moon is Shivashakti Point. It was named as Shivashakti Point, the landing site of Chandrayaan 3, right? So the third lunar mission of Indian Space Research Organization, so it is named Shivashakti Point, right? So Chandrayaan 3 was the third lunar mission of Indian Space Research Organization, which is ISRO. Third lunar mission of ISRO. So the mission lander Vikram and rover Pragyan. So here the lander was named as Vikram and the rover was named as Pragyan rover, right? Pragyan, Vikram lander and Pragyan rover. So landed 600 kilometers from the south pole of the moon. So it was landed 600 kilometers from south pole of the moon. From south pole of the moon on 23rd August 2023, right? 23rd August 2023. The landing site was named on 26th August, right? At the SAARC headquarters in Bangalore. India became the fourth nation to make a successful soft landing on the moon. So fourth nation to make successful landing, to make successful soft landing on the moon, and first country to land on the lunar south pole, right? So first nation to land on south pole, lunar south pole, right? Lunar south pole. Right, moon's south pole. Shivashakti Point is located at the coordinates 63. This point is located, at the coordinate 69.373 degrees south and 32.319 degree east, and lies between the lunar craters Manzius and Simplius, right? Therefore, for the given question, option A is the right answer. Question number 3. What is the unit of measurement of the distance between celestial bodies? So, distance between celestial bodies can be measured by light years. Option D is the right answer. 1 light year is the distance traveled by light in a vacuum in 1 year, right? Light year means distance traveled by light in vacuum, in a vacuum in 1 year, in 1 year, right? So the unit most commonly used in professional astrometry is parsec. So commonly used unit is parsec, right? Where 1 parsec is equal to 3.26 light year, right? 1 parsec is equal to 3.26 light year. So here meter. So meter is SI unit of length, right? So no need to go for meter here. So it is unit of length. Even miles also, unit of length, kilometer is 1000 meter, right? So here for the given question, option D. Question number 4. What are the lines drawn on a map to connect points experiencing equal shaking intensity due to an earthquake called? So here, isoseismic lines, right? So option C, right? Also known as isoseismal lines, right? Also known as isoseismal lines are lines drawn on a map to connect points of equal seismic intensity, right? To connect points of equal seismic intensity or shaking intensity. So this can also be considered as shaking intensity, right? Resulting from an earthquake. Here, isoseismic lines are essential tools in the field of seismology. These lines are essential tools in the field of seismology for understanding the distribution and extent of ground shaking, right? For understanding the distribution, right? Understanding the distribution and extent of ground shaking, right? Extent of ground shaking during an earthquake event. So here these lines are important tools for understanding the distribution and extent of ground shaking, right? So here if you go further, seismic intensity refers to the subjective assessment of the effects of an earthquake, right? So refer to the subjective assessment of the effects of the earthquake on the earth surface. Therefore, for the given question, yes, option C, right? Isoseismic lines, right? Question 5. Anti-defection law is given in which schedule of Indian Constitution? So here in the 10th schedule of the Indian Constitution, right, it deals with the provisions relating to the disqualification of members of parliament, right? So it deals with the provisions relating to the disqualification of the members of parliament, members of parliament, and state legislature. State legislature on the ground of defection. On the ground of defection. So anti-defection law is given in the 10th schedule of Indian Constitution. It was passed by Lok Sabha on, passed by Lok Sabha on 30th January 1985. So, and it was passed by even Rajya Sabha by 31st January 85, right? So on 31st January 1985. So approved by President on 15th February. Approved by President. President on 15th February 1985. Therefore, for the given question, yes, in the 10th schedule, right? So, anti-defection law was given, right? In the 10th schedule. When it comes to the remaining option, the 7th schedule, so it deals with the divisions of powers between the union and states. So, deals with divisions of powers. Divisions of powers between the union and the states. In terms of union list, state list, and concurrent list. When it comes to 8th schedule, so it deals with the official languages recognized by the Indian Constitution. So deals with official languages. When it comes to 9th schedule of the Constitution, so it deals with the land reforms. Right? So when it comes to the given question, yes, option D. Question number 6. Consider the following statements regarding the Operation Zindagi. It was a rescue operation launched to save workers trapped in an under construction tunnel at Silkyara, right? So Operation Zindagi, so in which the Silkyara tunnel is located in Uttarakhand, right? Here the question is which of the given statements is or are correct. So both the statements are correct here, right? So it was a rescue operation launched to save workers trapped in an under construction tunnel at Silkyara, and it's a tunnel located in Uttarakhand. So both 1 and 2, option C. Question number 7. Pandit Nehru wrote the book Discovery of India while in jail at Dash. Right here, students, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru was the first Prime Minister of India, wrote the book The Discovery of India, right, during his imprisonment in 1942 to 46. During his imprisonment, right, by the British in Ahmednagar Fort in Maharashtra. So therefore, the answer is option A, right? So this fort is in Maharashtra. The book is considered a classic in Indian literature, and it provides an insightful and in-depth study into the history of India from the Indus Valley civilization to the time just before independence from British rule. So it provides in-depth study from Indus Valley civilization just before independence from British, right? Rather than being a dry, disconnected history book, Nehru's Discovery of India, it's a personal, intimate journey through the ages, revealing the spirit of the country from a philosophical, social, economic, and cultural perspective. Right, for the given question. So he wrote the book in jail at Ahmednagar, right? Option A. Question number 8. Where does the Alkananda River join the Bhagirathi River in India? So here it joins Bhagirathi River in India in Devaprayag, right? So option A. Devaprayag, where Alkananda and Bhagirathi rivers meet and take the name Ganga or Ganges River, right? So they take the name the Ganga or Ganges. Devaprayag, it's a town and a Nagar Panchayat, right? It's a town and a Nagar Panchayat. Nagar Panchayat. Or it's a municipality, right? In Tehri Garhwal district in the state of Uttarakhand. And it's the final one of the Panch Prayag, right? So one of the Panch Prayag. 5 confluences, right? So Panch Prayag of Alkananda River, where Alkananda meets the Bhagirathi River and both rivers thereafter flow as the Ganges River or Ganga, right? Devaprayag means godly confluence. So it means godly confluence. Sanskrit, it means godly confluence, right? As per Hindu scriptures, Devaprayag, it's the sacred event of merging two visible heavenly rivers, right? It's a meaning is sacred event of merging two visible heavenly rivers. Right? Alkananda and Bhagirathi to form a holy Ganga, right? For the given question, option A. Question 9. Vajraprahar is a joint military exercise between India and which of the following countries? Vajraprahar is an Indo-US Special Forces joint training exercise conducted alternatively in India and the US. Therefore, option C. Right? So it's a joint military exercise between India and USA. Right? So though the exercise began in 2010, there was a gap of 3 years between 2012 to 15. So this exercise began in 2010 and there was a gap of 3 years, right, from 2012 to 2015. The aim of the exercise is to promote military relations between the two countries. So aim is to promote military relations between the two countries. By enhancing interoperability, right? So interoperability and mutual exchange of tactics between special forces, right? Therefore, option C, it's a joint military exercise, which is Vajraprahar. It's a joint military exercise between India and the USA, right? Option C. Question number 10. Who has been appointed as the chairman and CEO of Railway Board in August 2023, right? So the appointments committee of the cabinet has approved the appointment of Jaya Varma Sinha as the chairman and CEO of the Railway Board, right? So option B, Jaya Varma Sinha, right? She makes history as the first woman chairman of the Railway Board. So first woman chairman of the Railway Board, right? First woman chairman of the Railway Board. So Jaya Varma Sinha 1988 batch Indian Railway Traffic Service official. So she was a 1988 batch Indian Railway Traffic Service official. Traffic Service official is currently serving as a member of the railway board, right? So her appointment comes at a significant time when the Indian Railways has received a record budgetary allocation from the central government, right? In the Union Budget 2023-24, the Indian Railways received a capital outlay of 2.4 lakh crore, right? Received in 2023-24 budget, Indian Railways received a capital outlay of 2.4 lakh crore, right? Marking the highest ever allocation to the national transporter and a continued trend from the previous year. So for the given question, option B is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 11. Who among the following is not a member of SAARC? So, Bhutan, Maldives, Indonesia, and Afghanistan. Who among the following is not a member of SAARC? Here, SAARC stands for South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation, right? So, full form is South Asian Association. South Asian Association for Regional Cooperation. Right? So the SAARC was founded in Dhaka on 8th December 1985. So in detail about SAARC, it was founded in Dhaka on 8th December 1985. Right? So its members are Afghanistan, Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, the Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka. These are the members of the SAARC, right? Here for the given question. So which country is not a member of SAARC? Indonesia, right? So we'll write the members of SAARC. Members are Afghanistan, Bangladesh, next comes Bhutan, India, then the Maldives, Nepal, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka. Right? So there is a trick to remember all these countries. So MBBS pain. MBBS pain. Right? So M stands for Maldives, B means Bhutan, again B Bangladesh, S stands for Sri Lanka, P Pakistan, A Afghanistan, I India, N Nepal. Right? These are the members of the SAARC. Right? So here Indonesia is not a member of SAARC. Right? So option C. Question number 12. With which sport is the Japan Challenge Tour related? The Japan Challenge Tour is related to the sport of golf. So option B, it is related to the sport of golf. So here it's a series of developmental golf tournaments organized by the Japan Golf Tour organization. So it is organized by the Japan Golf Tour organization. Golf Tour organization. The tour has been in operation since 1985. So it has been in operation since 1985. Since 1985. So in 2023, the schedule featured 12 tournaments. So in 23, the schedule featured 12 tournaments. 12 tournaments with prize funds typically around 15 million yen, right? With prize money 15 million yens, right? 15 million yens per event, right? The prize money offered on the Japan Challenge Tour is approximately 1/10 of the level of prize money per event on the main Japan Golf Tour, which also has a longer season, right? So in January 2018, the tour signed a sponsor title agreement with Abema TV, right? Leading to its renaming as the Abema TV Tour from the 2018 season onwards, right? For the given question. So option B, right? Question number 13. The Harappan site Ropar was situated on the banks of which river? The Harappan site Ropar was situated on the banks of Sutlej River. Option B, right? The Sutlej River is also known as Satadri River. So it is also known as Satadri. Satadri River. Right? So the town of Roopnagar was earlierly known as Ropar. So Roopnagar town, earlierly known as Ropar. The town is founded by Raja Rokeshar, who ruled during 11th century. So this town was founded by Ropar, was founded by Raja Rokeshar, right? Who ruled during 11th century. 11th century. It is located near the Chandigarh district of Haryana. So located near Chandigarh. Chandigarh. Right? And therefore, for the given question, option B. Right? So Harappan site Ropar was situated on the banks of Sutlej River. Question 14. When a ball drops on the floor, it bounces. This is according to. So Newton's first law, second law, third law, and the ball is elastic. So when a ball drops on the floor, it bounces because of, yes, according to third law of motion, right? Option C is the right answer. According to third law of motion, for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction, right? So we'll write the third law. For every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction. Opposite reaction. Right? So when a ball drops on the floor, right? Ball exerts some force on the floor. Right? Here action is, so application of force on the floor. This is floor. Right? For this force, there is a reaction, right, shown by the floor itself. This reaction is appeared in the form of bouncing back of the ball. This is reaction. Right? Therefore, this reaction is because of opposite force exerted by the floor. Opposite force exerted by the floor. Right? Here action is, so application of force on the floor, right, by the ball. Reaction is bouncing back of the ball because of opposite force exerted by the floor, right? Therefore, during or according to the Newton's third law of motion, ball bounces back, right? Option C. Question number 15. In which of the following city of Gujarat the new greenfield airport will be developed? So here students, Prime Minister Narendra Modi chaired Cabinet Committee on Economic Affairs has approved the proposal for the development of phase 1 of new greenfield airport at Dholera, right, in Gujarat. Right, option B is the right answer. So in the state of Gujarat. So the new greenfield airport at Dholera will be developed at an estimated cost of 1,305 crore. So will be developed at an estimated cost of 1,305 crore, and it will be completed within a period of 48 months. Right, that means the Dholera airport is planned for the operationalization from the year 2025 to 26. Right, so planned for operationalization from the year 2025-26, right? And the initially estimated passenger traffic is 3 lakh passengers per annum, right? 3 lakh passengers per annum, right? So according to the Cabinet Committee on Economic Affairs, the CCEA, right? Cabinet Committee on Economic Affairs, right? New Greenfield Dholera Airport project is being implemented by Dholera International Airport Company Limited, right? So this project being implemented by Dholera International Airport Company Limited, DIACL, right? Dholera International Airport Company Limited. So for the given question, so option B, right? So in Dholera, city of Gujarat, new greenfield airport will be developed. Question number 16. Who established Tasveer Khana? During Akbar reign, they created an illustrated manuscript called Tutinama, right? So here Akbar established and set up an entire department devoted to the paintings and scribing of his documents, right? And he established a proper artistic studio called Tasveer Khana. So Akbar established Tasveer Khana, right? So here Tasveer Khana, it's a studio, artistic studio. Artistic studio, right? So where they created an illustrated manuscript. So created illustrated manuscript. So it was called Astutina. It's a tale of a parrot, right? And Akbar set up an entire department, right, devoted to the paintings and scribing of his documents, right? Therefore, for the given question, option A, right? Who established Tasveer Khana? Yes, Akbar established Tasveer Khana. So here Tasveer Khana, nothing but an artistic studio. It was an artistic studio, right? Jaswant, Basavan and Kesu were the patronized painter during Akbar's reign, right? Whereas the remaining options, Humayun, Jahangir and Shah Jahan, are the wrong answers. Where Humayun was a great patron of arts, right? Came to the throne at young age, and he was interested in paintings and building beautiful monuments, right? He didn't build the artistic studio like Tasveer Khana, whereas Jahangir, he was a Mughal empire, right? A Mughal painting reached its zenith in the period of Jahangir, right? He emphasized bringing naturalism to portrait painting, right? Whereas Shah Jahan, so about Shah Jahan, the tenor of the Mughal paintings changed rapidly in the period of Shah Jahan, right? Shah Jahan liked to create artificial elements in the painting, it is said that he tried to reduce the liveliness of the painting and bring in unnatural stillness as he was inspired by the European influence. Therefore, so the original artistic studio was established by Akbar. It was named as Tasveer Khanna. Right? Option A is the right answer. Question 17. Which of the following Calvarian class submarines was commissioned on 23rd January 2023 in Indian Navy? So Indian Navy, so INS Wagir, right? Wagir was commissioned on 23rd January, right? The submarine has been built under Project 75. So it has been built under Project 75. So Indian Navy commissioned the Calvary class submarine Wagir, right? So it is built in India by Mazagon Dock Shipbuilders Limited, right? So built by Mazagon Dock Shipbuilders. In collaboration with the naval group. So in collaboration with naval France. It is capable of attacking underwater or on the surface with torpedoes and tube-launched anti-ship missiles. Right? So 4 of the Calvary class of submarines have already been commissioned into the Indian Navy. So INS Wagir undertook her maiden sea sortie in February 2021, marking the commencement of sea trials, and has gone through a series of comprehensive acceptance checks and stringent and demanding sea trials. The submarine was delivered to the Indian Navy by the MDL on December 20th, right? So delivered to the Indian Navy, Navy by MDL, which is Mazagon Dock Shipbuilders Limited, on December 20th, 2023. Right? Therefore, for the given question, option A, INS Wagir. Question 18. Which of the following was the first aircraft inducted by the Indian Air Force in 1932? The first aircraft inducted by Indian Air Force in 1932 was the Westland Wapiti, right? Option B, Westland Wapiti. The Westland Wapiti was a British two-seat general-purpose military single-engine biplane. So it was a British two-seat general purpose military single engine biplane. It served as the primary aircraft of the Indian Air Force during its initial years. So served as the primary aircraft during the initial years of Indian Air Force. The aircraft was used for various purposes, including reconnaissance, bombing, and troop transport. Right? So used for the purposes like reconnaissance, bombing, transport. The induction of the Westland Wapiti marked the beginning of the Indian Air Force's journey as an independent air arm. Therefore, for the given question, Westland Wapiti was the first Indian aircraft, right? So, inducted by Indian Air Force in 1932, right? So, it is made in the period of British. It was a British two-seat general purpose, right? Therefore, option B. Question 19. Which of the following is indigenously developed anti-tank guided missiles? So, which is ATGM, which was which of the following is indigenously developed ATGM, right? So, among four, option D, Dhruvastra, right? Dhruvastra, ATGM stands for Dhruvastra Anti-Tank Guided Missile, right? It is an anti-tank guided missile developed by the Defense Research and Development Organization, DRDO, right? So, developed by DRDO. DRDO. So, full form is Defense Research and Development Organization. Development Organization. Right? Dhruvastra is designed to be launched from helicopters and ground-based platforms. So, designed to be launched from helicopters and ground-based platforms. Ground-based platforms. The missile is equipped with state-of-the-art guidance systems to accurately engage and destroy enemy tanks and armored vehicles. Right? So it features fire and forget and top attack capabilities, enhancing its effectiveness against armored targets. Therefore, for the given question, yes, which of the following is indigenously developed ATGM? So Dhruvastra. Option D is the right answer. Question number 20. Who among the following discovered X-ray? So options are William Rontgen, Michael Faraday, John Napier, and James Chadwick. So here, William Conrad Rontgen discovered X-ray in 1895. He discovered X-ray in 1895. Right? He discovered this while working with the cathode ray tube in his laboratory. So while working with a cathode ray tube. In his laboratory. X-ray, it's an electromagnetic wave of high energy. So electromagnetic, I'll write it as EM, all right? So electromagnetic wave with high energy, that means high frequency and very short wavelength, right? Short wavelength. Right? So it is able to pass through many materials opaque to light. The frequency of X-ray, so its frequency is, so it ranges from 10 raised to 16 to 10 raised to 19 hertz. Right? X-rays are used to detect cracks in bones, in medicine, in industries, and also for security purposes. Right? Uses of X-rays are in to detect cracks in bones, and in medicine, right? In industries, right? To cut glasses and etc. And also for security purposes, right? Etc. Therefore, for the given question, so William Konrad Rontgen discovered X-ray in 1895. So option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 21. India is hosting the G20 2023 summit. What is the theme of G20 2023? So India hosted the 2023 G20 summit for the first time in the history, right? So its theme was One Earth, One Family and One Future. So option B is the right answer, right? So here students, so in G20 summit, the theme was Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, right? Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam means one earth, so, right? Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. Kutumbakam. One earth, one family, and one future. It is drawn from the ancient Sanskrit text of the Maha Upanishad. So drawn from Sanskrit text of the Maha Upanishad. Maha Upanishad. Right? G20 or Group of 20 is an intergovernmental forum comprising 19 countries. So those countries are Argentina, Australia, Brazil, Canada, China, France, Germany, India, Indonesia, Italy, Japan, and Republic of Korea, Mexico, Russia, Saudi Arabia, South Africa, Turkey, United Kingdom, and the United States and the European Union, right? These are the 19 countries, right? So here the G20 was founded in 1999. G20 was founded in 1999. Right after the Asian financial crisis, as a forum for finance ministers and central bank governors to discuss global economic and financial issues. Right. So G20 summit is held annually under the leadership of rotating presidency. Right. So India hosted G20 in 2023. Right? The theme was Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. So India has also invited various important organizations like the UN. So invited the organizations like the United Nations, UN, IMF, then World Bank, WHO, World Bank, WHO, and WTO, etc. etc. The G20 members represent around 85% of the global GDP, over 75% of the global trade, and about 2/3 of the world population. Right? Therefore, for the given question, option B, One Earth, One Family, One Future was the theme of G20 2023. Question number 22. Where is the Indian Space Research Organization headquarters situated in India? So ISRO headquarters, right? So it is in Bangalore. So ISRO was founded in 1969. So founded in 1969, headquartered in Bangalore, right? Option C, Bengaluru, right? So it operates under the Department of Space, DOS. So operates under ISRO operates under the Department of Spaces, DOS, which is directly overseen by the Prime Minister of India, while the chairman of ISRO acts as the executive of Department of Spaces as well, right? It is one of the 6 government space agencies in the world. So one of the 6 government space agencies in the world, that possesses full launch capabilities, deploy cryogenic engines, launch extraterrestrial missions, and operate large fleets of artificial satellites, right? Therefore, so for the given question, so ISRO's headquarters is in Bengaluru, option C, right? So question 23. The Brahmo Samaj was founded by. So here options are Keshav Chandra Sen, Rajaram Mohan Rai, Debendranath Tagore, and Dayananda Saraswati. So the Brahmo Samaj was founded by Rajaram Mohan Roy. Option B is the right answer, right? It was founded in Calcutta in 1828. So founded in Calcutta in 1828 by Rajaram Mohan Rai as Brahmo Sabha, as Brahmo Sabha. The Brahmo Samaj was a monotheistic sect of Hinduism. So it was a monotheistic sect of Hinduism. The Samaj was dedicated to the worship and adoration of the eternal, unsearchable, the immutable being who is the author and preserver of the universe. The Samaj was open to all without distinction of color, creed, caste, nation, or religion, right? So it was open to all, irrespective of caste, creed, color, nation, and religion. Irrespective of caste, creed, color, nation, or religion. So it also discarded meaningless Hindu rituals, right? Discarded meaningless Hindu rituals. Rajaram Mohan Rai is also called the father of Indian Renaissance. So for the given question, option B. Question 24. Fine leg, gully, and mid-wicket are terms associated with which sport? So these terms are associated with the sport cricket, right? Where fine leg refers to, it's a fielding position, right? Fine leg is, it's a fielding position behind the wicket keeper towards the boundary. So fine leg, it's a fielding position. Behind the wicket keeper. Behind the wicket keeper towards the boundary. Whereas mid-wicket, the second one, mid-wicket, it's a positioned, this is positioned on the leg side, right? So mid-wicket is positioned on the leg side between the square leg and mid-on, right? On the leg side. Whereas gully refers to it's a part of the cricket field where one of the slip fielders stands, right? It is located on the off side, just behind the square of the wicket. Therefore, for the given question, these terms are related to the sport cricket, option A, right? Whereas the terms related to football are attacker, back heel, or a back pass, right? These are the few terms related to football. Whereas when it comes to hockey, so you can take the terms bar down, bender, boarding, right? Whereas terms related to volleyball are, so A, assist, attack, block. These are the terms related to volleyball, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 25. The world's longest railway station platform is located in which of the following country? So longest railway station platform is located in India, right? So which is so at Hubballi Junction. Hubballi Junction in India at 1400 meters. So which is 4600 feet. Right? Whereas Gorakhpur Junction railway station has become the world's second longest railway platform. Second longest platform is Gorakhpur Junction. Right? So with a total length of 1366.33 meter, which is approximately 4,483 feet. Right? So for the given question, option A. So longest railway station platform is located in India, so which is Hubballi Junction. Question 26. Which fraction bears the same ratio to 1 by 27 as 3 by 11 does to 5 by 9? That means we'll consider a fraction. A fraction bears a ratio, same ratio to 1 by 27, right? A fraction is to 1 by 27 is equal to 3 by 11 is to 5 by 9. Right? The meaning is the fraction bears the same ratio to 1 by 27 as 3 by 11 does to 5 by 9. Right? So fraction is to 1 by 27 is equal to 3 by 11 is to 5 by 9. Right? So we'll consider a fraction as x. Right? Let x be the fraction. X is to 1 by 27 is equal to 3 by 11 is to 5 by 9. Right? So x is to a number means x by a number, right? A is to B means A by B. Right? Similarly, x is to 1 by 27 is x by 1 by 27 is equal to 3 by 11 is to 5 by 9 means divided by 5 by 9. Right? Therefore, x by 1 by 27. So, denominator of the denominator is 27. It goes to numerator. Therefore, it becomes 27 into x. By 1 is 27x itself. And here, 3 by 11 divided by 5 by 9. So, it becomes into 9 by 5. Right? So, denominator of the denominator will go to the numerator. So, it becomes into 9 by 5. Right? So, which fraction? That means x. What is the value of x? So x is equal to 3 by 11 into 9 by 5. So take this 27 to the other side. It goes to the denominator part. It becomes divided by 27, right? So 9 into 3 is 27. 3 and 3 will get cancelled. Therefore, value of x becomes 1 by 11 into 5. So which is 1 by 55. Right? So value of the fraction is 1 by 55, right? So the fraction 1 by 55 is to 1 by 27 is nothing but 3 by 11 is to 5 by 9, right? The ratios are same. Therefore, option A, right? So 1 by 55 bears the same ratio to 1 by 27 as 3 by 11 does to 5 by 9. Question 27. Mohit and Rohit each throws a dice once. What is the probability that the sum of the numbers appearing on the tops of the two dice is 3 or 5? Right? So according to the concept of probability, so it is number of favorable outcomes divided by total number of outcomes. Right? So we'll consider the formula for probability. So it is always favorable outcomes. So what we are expecting, right? So as outcomes divided by favorable outcomes divided by total outcomes, total number of outcomes. Right? Here, favorable outcomes are nothing but number of ways in which when two dice are thrown, right? The sum should be equal to 3 or 5. In how many ways two dice can be thrown, right, such that sum of the numbers appearing on the tops of two dice is equal to 3 or 5, right? Therefore, favorable outcomes are nothing but sum is 3 or 5, right? Right? Sum of the numbers on top of the dice is equal to 3 or 5. So the sum is 3 or 5 is favorable outcome, and total outcome is nothing but ways of throwing two dice, right? Ways of throwing two dice, right? Therefore, let us consider ways of throwing two dice, right? So in how many ways? Ways of throwing two dice is equal to, so each dice can be thrown in 6 different ways, right? So that on top of each dice, you may get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6, right? These are the 6 different numbers on top of each dice, right? So ways of throwing one dice is 6, right? Into ways of throwing another dice is 6. So totally there are 36 ways of throwing two dice together, right? So you may get 1 on top of first dice and 2 on top of second dice, right? And again 1 on top of second dice, right? And 3 on top of second dice, 4, 5, 6, right? And in another way, if 2 is on top of first dice, you may get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6. These are the numbers on top of another dice, right? So in like this, there are 6 into 6, 36 ways, right, of throwing two dice. Therefore, here favorable outcomes are. What are favorable outcomes? Sum of the numbers appearing on top of two dice should be equal to 3 or 5, right? So favorable outcomes are, so you may get 1 and 2 on top of two dice so that the sum is 3, or 2 and 1 on top of two dice so that sum is 3. Then you can take 2 and 3 so that sum is 5. So 3 on top of first dice, 2 on top of second dice, so that sum becomes 5. Then you may get 1 and 4 so that sum becomes 5, and 4 and 1. These are the different ways of getting the numbers on the top face of each die so that the sum is equal to 3 or 5. Therefore, there are 6 different ways of getting such numbers. 6 different ways of getting such numbers such that their sum is 3 or 5. Therefore, probability is equal to, according to the formula, it is favorable outcomes by total number of outcomes. There are 6 favorable outcomes, 6 ways, right, of getting the numbers, right, out of 36 ways divided by total outcomes. Therefore, 6 by 36 is 1 by 6 is the probability, right? Therefore, option B. Question 28. There is a clock that is 3 minutes late on Sunday at 2 p.m. and it is 5 minutes fast on Tuesday on 2 p.m. When did the clock show the right time? So here on Sunday, there was a lag of 3 minutes, right? When the time was 2 p.m., the lag was 3 minutes. And when the time was 2 p.m. on Tuesday, the lag was 5 minutes. Right? That means a difference in time. Difference in time. So you can consider it as total lag. Total lag was 3 minutes plus 5 minutes. Right? So when did the clock show the right time? So that means, so 1 minute lag can be appeared, right? Can be observed in how many hours? First we need to find, right? Therefore, so total of 8 minutes lag can be observed in how many hours? Observed in Sunday 2 p.m. to Tuesday 2 p.m. Totally it is 48 hours. right? Total lag or difference in time, total difference in time, which is 8-minute lag, can be observed in 48 hours. Therefore, 1 minute lag, 1 minute lag can be observed in how many hours? So which is 48 by 8, which is 6 hours, right? So in every 6 hours, there will be a lag of 1 minute, right? So this lag is going to be changed and the clock is going to be fast by 5 minutes when the time is 2 p.m. when exactly the clock shows the right time, right? So therefore, clock shows right time, clock shows right time when the time is so here there is a lag of 6 hours, sorry, there is a lag of 1 minute in every 6 hours, therefore it is 6 into, right? So here there is a lag of 3 minutes when the time is already 2 p.m. Sunday, right? Therefore 6 into 3, so from 2 p.m. we are calculating, there is already a lag of 3 minutes, therefore 6 into 3, right? Therefore, so after 18 hours from 2 p.m., right? So 6 hours into 3 minutes lag, right? Therefore, after 18 hours from 2 p.m., right? So after 18 hours from 2 p.m. Sunday, right? Therefore, the clock shows the right time. So when the time is, so 2 p.m. Sunday plus 18 hours. 18 hours. So which is equal to, so here it becomes 2 p.m. plus 12 hours, 2 a.m. Monday plus 18 hours. So which is 8 a.m. Monday. Right? Therefore, the clock shows right time when the time is 8 a.m. Monday. Right? So option C is the right answer. Question number 29. In what ratio should sugar costing 45 rupees per kg be mixed with sugar costing 52 rupees per kg so that selling the mixture at 55.2 rupees per kg, there is a profit of 15%, right? So in what ratio the two types of sugar be mixed so that there should be a profit of 15% and selling price per kg should be 55.2 rupees, right? For that, so we'll consider the formula for selling price, right? Selling price formula, which is equal to based on profit. Since we are considering profit of 15%, so based on profit, it is 100 plus profit, right? So over 100 divided by 100 into cost price, right? Into cost price, right? So here, let us assume cost price of the mixture as X rupees, right? So we'll consider mixture of two types of sugars, then sugar of type 1 and sugar of type 2, right? So let cost price be X rupees, right? So it is given that 55.2 rupees is selling price of the mixture, right? So here selling price from the formula, selling price is equal to 100 plus by selling the mixture at 55.2 rupees, there is a profit of 15%. Therefore, 100 plus profit is 15 over 100 into cost price. According to our assumption, it is X. Here selling price should be taken as 55.20. Take this 100 to the other side, it becomes into 100 is equal to 115 into X. Therefore, value of X is equal to 55.20 into 100 is 5,520 by 115. So you will get 40 something, right? So 5520 divided by 115, you will get 48 rupees as cost price, right? Cost price of the mixture. right? Then in what ratio the two types of sugar should be mixed? To find that, so take this cost price of the mixture, cost price of mixture minus cost price of, since it is sugar 1, its cost price is 45 rupees. Since it is sugar 2, its cost price is 52 rupees. Since cost price of the mixture is greater than cost price of sugar 1, therefore cost price of mixture minus cost price of sugar 2, you will get a negative value, right? Therefore here you have to reverse, right? So cost price of sugar 2 minus cost price of mixture will give you 52 minus 48, right? Therefore, the ratio of type 1 sugar should be 4, right? Is to some other value, which is cost price of mixture minus cost price of sugar 1. So, which will give you 48 minus 45, which is 3, right? Therefore, here, while considering the ratio, you have to consider cost price of sugar 2 for sugar 1 ratio, right? And sugar 1 for sugar 2 ratio. Therefore, so sugar 1 is to sugar 2 should be mixed in the ratio of 4 is to 3. 4 is to 3. Right? Then only you can get a profit of 15% when the mixture is sold for 55.2 rupees. Right? If you want, you can verify the answer. Right? So by considering profit percentage is equal to, so selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100. Here selling price of the mixture is 55.2 minus cost price of the mixture. So how to find cost price of the mixture? So we have taken it as 48 rupees, right? So 48 rupees, we have calculated over 48 into 100, you will get it as 15%, right? 15%, and the ratio of the mixture should be 4 is to 3, right? 4 is to 3 means if mixture 1 is sold for, right, 45 rupees, its total cost will be 45 into 4. Right? Here you won't get exactly 15%, right? If sugar 145 into 4, right? Plus here cost price should be 45 into 4 plus 52 into 3, right? Sugar of type 1 should be mixed in the ratio 4 and type 2 in the ratio 3. That means if you take 4 kg of sugar 1, you have to take 3 kg of sugar 2. The total cost price becomes 45 into 4. So you will get 180, 52 into 3. So which is 156, right? So 180 plus 156, 336 is total cost price of the mixture of 7 kg. So selling price of 7 kg. 7 kg. So 55.2 into 7. Selling price of 1 kg is 55.2 into 7 kg will give you 386.4 rupees. Therefore, profit percentage. Profit percentage. So again by the formula, yes, selling price minus cost price over the cost price into 100. Selling price is 386.4, cost price is 336 over the cost price, which is 336 into 100. So you will get, so 386.4, yes, which is 50.4 by 336 into 100. So which is 5040 by 336. You will get it as 15%. This is how you have to verify the answer, right? If you take directly these values which I am showing, right, for 1 kg of the mixture, you won't get exactly 15%. If the ratio is 4 is to 3, then only you will get the profit percentage as 15%. Hence option A is the right answer. question number 30. An article's marked price is 50% more than its selling price and 100% more than the cost price. If the selling price is increased by 20%, the difference between the profits earned in both transactions is 2000 rupees. What is the cost price of the article? Right? So here we need to find cost price of the article. Let us assume the cost price as X rupees, right? So let cost price of the article be X rupees, right? So let it be X rupees and its selling price be Y rupees, right? So we'll assume selling price as Y rupees, selling price as Y rupees, right? So here it is given that marked price of the article is 50% more than its selling price, right? Therefore, we'll consider marked price as market price is 50% more than its selling price. So if Y is its selling price, market price becomes Y plus 50% of Y. And it is 100% more than the cost price. So market price is equal to cost price X plus 100% of X. Right? So it becomes 2x rupees. Market price of the article becomes 2x rupees. Right? Therefore, if the selling price is increased by 20%, the difference between the profits earned in both the transactions is 2000 rupees. Right? So let us consider profits earned in both the transactions. Right? So here, profit 1. Profit 1, if selling price is not increased, right? If selling price is Y rupees, profit is. So from the formula, profit is always selling price minus cost price, right? So from the formula, it is selling price minus cost price. Therefore, so profit earned in first case is Y minus X rupees, right? If the selling price is increased by 20%, according to the question. So if selling price is increased, that means its original selling price Y plus 20% of Y, right? If the selling price is increased by 20%, so new selling price, right? So new selling price, or if selling price becomes Y plus 20% of Y, right? Then profit in the second case, that is profit 2, becomes from the formula it is selling price minus cost price. In the second case, selling price is Y plus 20% of Y, which is increased selling price, minus cost price. Original cost price was X rupees, right? So we have two profits here, profit 1 and profit 2. So it is given that difference between the profits earned in both the transactions is 2000 rupees. Therefore, since selling price 2 is more than selling price 1, because selling price was increased by 20%, therefore profit 2 minus profit 1, difference between the profits earned, right, becomes 2000 rupees. Here what is asked in the question? Cost price of the article. So value of X needs to be calculated, right? So for that we'll consider the profits now. Profit 2 is Y plus 20% of Y minus X, right? Minus profit 1. What is profit 1? Y minus X, right? So Y minus X, and the difference is 2000 rupees. Difference is 2000 rupees. So we'll simplify it. So Y plus 20% of Y, right? We'll write as it is 20% of Y minus X minus of minus Y. So it is minus Y, minus of minus X is plus X is equal to 2000. Right? Simplify it. So minus X plus X will get cancelled, plus Y minus Y will get cancelled. So 20% of Y is equal to 2000. Therefore, 20% means 20 by 100. So Y is equal to 2000, right? Into 20 by 100. When it goes to other side, it becomes 100 by 20. So here 20 into 100. So it is Y is how much? 10,000, right? So y is 10,000. We need the value of x now, right? Now come to the relation between x and y based on the market price, right? Here market price is y plus 50% of y, which is equal to x plus 100% of x, right? So using that, just now we have calculated the value of y, which is 10,000. So 10,000 plus 50% of y is 50% of 10,000 is equal to x plus 100% of x is x itself, right? Therefore, simplify it. So 10,000, 50% of 10,000 is 5,000, right? Is equal to x plus 2, x is 2x. Therefore, 2x is 15,000. So value of x is 7,500, right? So cost price of the article is 7,500, right? So option A is the right answer, right? So I'll repeat once again. So we have to assume cost price as x rupees, selling price as y rupees, so that profit in first case becomes a selling price minus cost price, which is y minus x. If selling price is increased by 20%, new profit becomes how much? Y plus 20% of y minus x, right? Difference between the profits is 2,000. Therefore, we can find the relation between, yes, x and y here, particularly the value of y here as 10,000 rupees, right? So now, how about the market price of the article, right? Based on selling price and cost price. So market price is y plus 50% of y, which is given in the question. And it is also x plus 100% of x, right? So substitute the value of y here. You can find the value of x, which is cost price of the article, right? So which is 7,500. Option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question number 31. A and B enter into a partnership with capital in the ratio 4 by 3 is to 5 by 6. After 6 months, A reduces his capital by 25% and B increases his capital by 50%. What is the share of B in lakhs in the profit of 63.6 lakhs rupees at the end of the year? To solve this problem, should know the relation between profit and investment. We know that profit is directly proportional to investment, right? Investment and time also. Investment and time, right? It is proportional to investment into time. Therefore, here we are finding profit share of B, right? So to find that, we need total investment of A and B, right? Therefore, so for your reference, I am writing profit of A is to profit of B is equal to, or it is proportional to, investment of A is to investment of B, right? If you find the ratio of their investment, we can easily find the ratio of their profit, right? By knowing the ratio of profit and the total profit, we can easily find share of B, right? Profit share of B. For that, so we'll consider their investments now, right? So investments of A and B, right? So they have given that the ratio of their capital investment is 4 by 3 is to 5 by 6, right? So the ratio of their investment, so we'll consider the ratio of investments, right? We'll simplify the ratio, so which is 4 by 3 is to 5 by 6, right? Which is 4 by 3 into 6 by 5, right? 3 into 2, therefore it is 8 by 5. 8 is to 5 is ratio of their investment. That means if A invests 8x rupees, right, B invests 5x rupees. Therefore, for 6 months, for first 6 months, right, so A invested 8x rupees into 6, so which is 48x rupees. For 6 months, A has invested, therefore 8x into 6, which is 48x rupees, and B has invested 5, according to the ratio, if you take it as 5x rupees for 6 months, therefore it is 30x rupees is B's investment for 6 months. Then from 6 to 12 months, right? Here investment is for 1 year, 6 to 10 months, right? A reduces his capital by 25%. So A's initial investment was 48x minus 25% of 48x, right? Therefore, it is 48x minus, so 25% of 48 is 12x, right? Therefore, it is 30, how much? 36x rupees is A's investment from 6 to 12 months, whereas B's investment from 6 to 12 months, B increases his capital by 50%. So it is initial investment 30x plus 50% of 30x is 15x. Therefore, it is 45x rupees is B's investment, right, after 6 months. Therefore, their total investment, so which is 48 plus 36x, which is 84, right, 84x rupees. And B's total investment is 30 plus 45x, so which is 75x rupees is B's investment, right? Therefore, ratio of their profit, right? Ratio of their profit is PA is to PB, which is equal to investment of A is to investment of B, right? So A's investment, total investment is 84x. B's total investment is 75x rupees, right? So 84 is to 75. No need to simplify it. No need to simplify it. 84 is to 75. Therefore, B's profit share according to the ratio, right? B's share is 75 out of 84 plus 75, right? So out of 84 plus 75, total profit share, B's profit share is 75. Therefore, for the total profit of 63.6 lakh rupees, right? 63.6 lakh rupees. So what is the share of B, right? When you simplify, you will get 84 plus 75 as 159 into 63.6 lakh rupees, you will get it as 30 lakh rupees, right? So B's profit share is 30 lakh rupees. You can verify the answer, right? So option B is the right answer. Question 32. Find a single discount equivalent to a successive discount of 20%, 15%, and 10%, right? When 3 successive discounts are given, right? First, we need to find selling price of the article or selling price of the object, right? Because the discount given depends on the selling price and marked price of the article, right? So we'll consider selling price is equal to, right? Selling price is equal to, so marked price into, the formula says marked price into 1 minus discount percentage, right? 1 minus discount percentage. Therefore, let us assume marked price of the given article as 100 rupees, right? Let marked price be 100 rupees. And its 3 successive discounts are D1 as 20%, D2 as 15%, and D3 as 10%, right? Therefore, so we'll find the selling price is equal to market price 100 rupees into 1 minus 20% into 1 minus, one more discount has been given, therefore 1 minus 15% into 1 minus 10%. 3 successive discounts are given. Simplify it to find the selling price of the article. So 100 into 1 minus 20% means 1 minus 20 by 100. There 100 is the LCM. So 100 minus 20 is 80. Into 1 minus 15% is 85 by 100. And 1 minus 10% means 90 by 100 or 90%. Right? Still we can simplify, 100 and 100 will get cancelled. Here we can take 10 into 8 as 80. So we have, finally we get 8 into 85 into 9 by 100, right? So 8 into 85 into 9, which is 6120 by 100 is equal to, so you will get 61.2. 61.2 rupees as selling price of the article, right? Let us find the single discount equivalent to 3 successive discounts, right? Therefore, single discount is equal to, so based on the selling price of the article, right? So here, after rearranging this formula, selling price is equal to market price into 1 minus discount percentage. So single discount can be written as market price minus selling price, right? So according to our assumption, 100 rupees was the market price and the selling price was 61.2 rupees, right? Therefore, discount given here is 100 minus 61.2 rupees, which is equal to 38.8 rupees, right? So therefore, single discount equivalent to 3 successive discount is 38.8%, right? This is for every 100 rupees market price. Therefore, it is single discount or single discount percentage, if you consider. So 38.8%. Percentage means for every 100 rupees market price, according to our assumption, it is 38.8 rupees. For some other value, if you consider, for example, 300 or 400, for 300, so and so single discount, therefore for 100, right? Right? So this is the way to find single discount equivalent to the 3 given successive discounts, right? Here the simple formula is selling price is equal to this one, right? Selling price is equal to market price into 1 minus discount. So D1 percentage into 1 minus D2 percentage into 1 minus D3 percentage, right? So now finally we are going to find single discount value, so which is market price minus selling price. Therefore, for every 100, it is single discount percentage is 38.8%, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 33. So find the value of given expression. Cube root of 1331 by 4th root of 4096 into 4 by 33 into 48, right? So very simple question. So here cube root of 1331 is 11, right? So here, so simple method is division method to find cube root or any root, right? So here, so 1331 is divisible by 11. So 11 into 1. 2 is the remainder, 11 into 2 and 11 into 1. Again 11 into 11 is 121, 11 into 1. Since it is cube root, so club 3 similar values, right? Therefore, cube root of 1331 is 11, right? Therefore, to find the value of the given expression, so numerator becomes 11, right? Divided by 4th root of 4096. To find that, so go for again division method, 4096, right? So here consider the factors. Since the number is an even number, start with 2. 2 into 2, 0, 2 into 4, 2 into 8. Then 2 into 1, 0, 2, 4, right? And 2 into 5 is 10, 2 into 1, 2 into 2. Then again 2 into 2, 2 into 5, 2 into 6, right? Then 2 into 1 to 8, 128 is 256. Then 2 into 64 is 128. 2 into 32, 2 into 16, 2 into 8, 2 into 4, 2 into 2, 2 into 1. Since we are going to find the 4th root of the given number 4096, right? So let us start clubbing 4 similar numbers, right? So we'll consider first 4 2's, then Next 4 twos, then 2, 2, 2, 2, club all these, right? Since it is fourth root of 4096, right? Take first 4 same numbers, it is 2. Next 4 same numbers is also 2. And lastly, it is again 2. 2 into 2 into 2, which is 8. So fourth root of 4096 is 8. That means 8 into 8 into 8 into 8, right? So is equal to 4096. Very simple, right? Therefore, substitute the value. So 11 by fourth root of 4096 is 8 into 4 by 33, right, as it is, into 48, right? Now 11 into 3, 33, then 8 into 6 and 3 into 2. Therefore, finally it is 4 into 2, which is 8 is the final answer. So value of the given expression is 8, option B. When 5 residents of a colony having average weight of 51 kg left the place and a new family of 5 persons replaced them, the average weight of 100 residents decreased by 225 gram. If average weight of 2 new residents is 63 kg, then what is the average weight of the remaining 3 new residents in kg, right? To solve this, we are using the concept of average. So with respect to this problem, average is equal to the total weight divided by, or average weight is equal to total weight divided by number of persons, right? Total weight divided by number of persons. Right, here we need to find the average weight of remaining 3 new residents. It is given that 5 residents of a colony, right, having average weight left the place and new family of 5 persons replaced them. So in place of 5 residents, new family of 5 persons replaced them. There is no change in the total weight of 5 persons, except the fact that the weight of 100 residents decreased by 225 gram. You have to subtract the decreased weight of 100 residents now, right? Therefore, so let us consider the total weight of 5 residents or 5 persons. We'll consider, or 5 residents, right? So since average is total weight by number of persons, so average of 5 residents, average weight of 5 residents is given 51 kg into number of persons gives total weight of 5 residents. Therefore, it is 51 into 5, which is 255 kg is average weight of 5 residents. Now, average weight of 100 residents decreased by 225 gram, right? So average decreased weight is given. So what is the total decreased weight? Total decreased weight, right? So total decreased weight is, so average decreased weight of 100 residents is 225 gram. So total is average into number of persons. So average decreased weight is 225 gram. In terms of kg, it is divided by 100, right? So divided by, 1000, right? So total decreased weight is average into number of persons are 100, right? So average into number of persons. So total decreased weight is 0.225 kg into 100. So which is 22.5 kg is the total decreased weight, right? Therefore, the new total weight is old total weight, which is 255 kg minus decreased total weight is 22.5. So what is the new total weight? So you'll get 232.5 kg, right? 232.5 kg is the new total weight. In that average weight of 2 residents is 63 kg, which is given. So in place of new total weight, so we'll consider total weight of 2 residents, right? There are 5 new residents, right? Therefore, total weight of 2 residents plus total weight of 3. Total weight of 3 residents is equal to 232.5 kg. So total weight of 2 residents, since average weight is given and number of residents are 2, therefore 63 into 2, 63 kg is average into total number is total weight of 2 residents plus total weight of 3 residents is 232.5. Therefore, total weight of 3 residents, is 232.5 minus 63.2 is 126, right? So now it is 232.5 minus 126 will give you 106.5, which is total weight of 3 residents. What is asking in the question? What is the average weight of remaining 3 residents? What is the average total by number of persons? Therefore, average weight of 3 residents. 3 residents is total by number of residents. Total weight by number of residents. Therefore, total weight of 3 residents is 106.5 by 3. Number of residents we are considering is 3. So 3 into 3, 3 into 5, 35.5 kg is average weight of the remaining 3 residents, right? So here we are using the concept of average. Let us find total weight of 5 residents first. Then what is the decreased total weight, right? Subtract that part. So you will get new total weight of 5 residents. In that, 2 residents have the total weight of 126 kg. Subtract from the new total weight of 5 residents. You will get the total weight of 3 new residents. Using the total weight, we can find the average weight of 3, right? So for the given question, option B is the right answer, right? Average weight of 3 residents is 35.5 kg. Question 35. The current population of a town is 60,500. If it has been growing at the rate of 10% compounded every year for the past few years, what was the population of the town 2 years ago? So to solve this, we are using the formula of amount, right? So amount is equal to principal into 1 plus rate, 1 plus rate of interest, right, to the power of period, to the power of time or period, right? Here amount should be taken as the current population, right? Current population, right? That means, so current population means population 2 years ago plus added number of people, right? Gives the current population is equal to principal. So principal sum, right? Principal or sum can be taken as population 2 years ago, right? Population 2 years ago. 2 years ago, when few number of people are added to the population 2 years ago, you will get current population into 1 plus rate. Rate means the growth rate is 10% per annum, right? Therefore, it is 10%, right? Raised to period. So, how many years ago we have to calculate the number of people, right? So 2 years ago. Therefore, so raised to 2. The meaning is current population is populations 2 years ago, which we have taken as principal or sum, into 1 plus growth rate to the period of 2, right? That gives current population. Here current population is already given, which is 60,500, right? Is equal to population 2 years ago. So which we will take it as P, right? 2 years ago into 1 plus 10% means 10 by 100, right? Raised to 2. Simplify it. So P into since 100 square, right? If you take 100 as LCM, the numerator becomes 110 to the power of 2, right? Very simple calculation. Therefore, 60,500 is equal to principal or population 2 years ago into, so 110 raised to 2 is 11 square is 121, 2 zeros, divided by, so 100, 2 more zeros. You can cancel 2 zeros here. Therefore, so 121p is equal to 60,500 into 100. Therefore, principal is 60,500 into 100 by 121. So 121 into 5 is 605, 20. So 500 into 100 is 50,000 is principal, which is nothing but population of the town 2 years ago, which we have taken it as principal, right? Which was 50,000, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 36. A train travels Meerut at 5 a.m. and reaches Delhi at 9 a.m. Another train leaves Delhi at 7 a.m. and reaches Meerut at 10:30 a.m. At what time do the two trains cross each other? So this question is based on the concept of relative speed, right? So relative speed. So this term is used when two bodies are moving in the same direction with the two different speeds, or when two bodies are moving in two different directions with two different speeds, right? Or the two bodies are moving in opposite direction with two different speeds, right? So here relative speed is always, according to the concept of speed, it is distance by time. Distance by time. So when it comes to the given question, so a train leaves Meerut. So we'll consider 2 points, Meerut and Delhi. Meerut and Delhi, right? So the first train leaves Meerut at 5 a.m. and reaches Delhi at 9 a.m., right? So it takes T1 hours of time to reach Delhi. So T1 is 4 hours, right? So 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. is 4 hours of time. Another train leaves Delhi at 7 a.m. and reaches Meerut at 10:30 a.m. 10:30 a.m. and it takes 3.5 hours of time. 3.5 hours of time to reach Meerut, right? So here in both the case, the distance traveled by the train is same. Distance between Meerut and Delhi, D is the same, right? So here to apply the concept of relative speed, right? So let us consider distance traveled by the first train, right, in 2 hours when the time is 7 a.m., which I am showing now here, right? The train from Meerut reaches some point P here, right? So from this point, we have to apply the concept of relative speed, right? Relative speed. When the train is at point P, at that point, two bodies are moving in opposite direction. At the same time, another train from Delhi starts moving towards Meerut, right? So at that point of time, two bodies are moving in two different directions with two different speeds, right? So the time at which both the trains meet, for that we have to use a concept of relative speed, distance by time. For that we need distance between two bodies, right? Therefore, so for first train, for first train, right? So how to find speed of a first train? For that, let d be the distance between, let d be the distance traveled, or a distance between Meerut and Delhi, right? Meerut and Delhi, right? Therefore, speed of a first train, speed S1 is equal to distance by time. So D by time taken to reach Delhi is 4 hours, right? So for second train, we are considering second train, right? Again, the distance between Delhi and Meerut is same. Speed S2, speed S2 is equal to, distance is same, time taken by the second train is 3.5 hours, right? So d by 3.5, right? So now we are considering the ratio of their speeds, right? So S1 is to S2. D and D will get cancelled since it is 2D by 7. S2 is 2D by 7. So it is 2, S1 is D by 4 and 7 by 2D. Yes, 7 by 8 is ratio of their speeds. That means, which implies if 7 kilometer per hour is S1, right? 8 kilometer per hour is speed of second train, S2, right? So now we have to apply relative speed. For that we need a distance covered by first train, right? From its initial point to point P, right? That means in 2 hours. So distance covered by first train in 2 hours. In 2 hours. That means from 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. Right? So which is equal to, it's a speed into time. Speed of first train into time taken by it. Speed of first train according to the ratio, it is 7 kilometer per hour. In 2 hours, it can cover 14 kilometers of time. Right? So first train can cover 14 kilometers of time. That means first train is at some point P, right? And it is moving with the speed of 7 kilometer per hour. And the second train is at point Delhi and it is moving with the speed of 8 kilometer per hour. Right? Both the trains are moving in opposite direction. And the distance is, what is the remaining distance? For that we need the total distance. Right? Therefore, for that we need distance covered by second train also, right? Or the total distance between 2 places, right? Therefore, here, how to find the total distance? So total distance between 2 places. For that we need the relative speed of flow, right? Since 2 bodies are moving in 2 different directions, relative speed is sum of their speeds, right? Sum of their speeds. So here it is 7 plus 8, which is 15 kilometer per hour is sum of their speed. So total distance between 2 places is, so relative speed into, so speed is distance by time. So distance is speed into time, right? What is the relative speed? 15, right? So into, so what is the time taken by the 2 trains, right? So for that, so which time we need to consider now? Is it 7 by 2 or 4 hours, right? So any distance, any time you can consider, right? So instead of taking the relative speed, you can take speed of one of the trains, right? If you take speed of the first train, its speed becomes 7 and it takes 4 hours of time. Therefore, total distance between 2 places, either relative speed or, since time cannot be taken directly here, therefore speed of a first train, so either or second train, right? So here first train takes, yeah, its speed is 7, into it takes 4. So total distance between 2 places is 28 kilometers, right? And distance covered in 2 hours is 14 kilometer. Therefore, remaining distance to be covered is total distance 28 minus 14, which is 14 kilometers, right? When the first train is at place P, right? So it has to cover 14 more kilometers of distance, right? So this train has to cover 14 more kilometers of distance, right? Even the second train has to cover 14 kilometers of distance to reach point P, since we are applying relative speed concept, right? Therefore, time to cover 14 kilometer. 14 kilometer. So what is asked in the question here? So time, so at what time the two trains cross each other? So for that, no need to take time to taken to cover 14 kilometer, time to cross each other. Time to cross each other is, since time is distance by speed. Distance by, here speed is relative speed. Relative speed. If the question is asked to find the time to cover the whole distance, we have to take the individual speeds. Here question is asked to find the time to cross each other, therefore relative speed, right? So distance to be covered is 14 kilometer, remaining distance is 14 kilometer here. Divided by relative speed is sum of their speeds, which is 15 kilometer per hour. Therefore, 14 by 15 hours is time to cross each other. Right? The 14 by 15 hours means how many minutes? So into 60 minutes. So 15 into 4. So which is 56 minutes of time to cross each other. Right? Therefore, so at what time the two trains cross each other? So two trains have started at 7 at 7 a.m. or p.m. Yes, 7 a.m. Right? Because so train started Meerut at 5 a.m. and it has reached some point P at 7 a.m. Right? 7 a.m. to 56 minutes. Right? Therefore, so at 7:56 minute, the two trains meeting. The two trains meet each other. Right? Therefore, the time is 7:56 a.m. Therefore, so option D is the right answer. Question 37. What is the area of a rectangle approximately if it requires fencing at a cost of 152 rupees per hectare for a total cost of 9 lakh rupees, right? So we'll consider a rectangle now, right? To fence this rectangular area, total cost taken was 9 lakh rupees, right? And per hectare, it took 152 rupees, right? So if total area is X hectares, right? Per hectare, it takes 152 rupees, right? And the total cost was 9 lakh rupees. 9 lakh rupees. Therefore, total area of the rectangle will be, so total cost to fence, divided by cost per hectare. Right? So here students, if you want to find total cost to fence certain area, right? If you want to find that, we use total area into cost per hectare, right? Or cost per area, right? Therefore here total area becomes total cost to fence divided by cost per hectare, right? Therefore total cost to fence is 9 lakh rupees divided by cost per hectare is 152 rupees, right? So you will get a fraction. Yes, here it is 5,921.05, right? Is the, what is asked? Area of the rectangle, right? So hectare is the unit. 5,921.05 hectares, right? Here the question is to find the approximate area, right, of the rectangle. Therefore, it is approximately equal to 5,920 hectares. Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 38. If 80% of A is 50% of B and B is equal to X% of A, then what's the value of X? Very simple question. So here students, 80% of A means 80 by 100 into A is equal to 50% of B. 50 by 100 into B. And B is equal to X% of A, right? X% of A. What's the value of X? For that, we need value of B now, right? Using the first relation, right? Relation between A and B, we'll find the value of B. Here we can cancel 100 and 100. So 50B is equal to 80A. Am I right? Therefore, B is equal to 80 by 50 into A. So we can cancel 0 and 0. So 8A by 5 is equal to B. Right? Now take this value to the other equation, right? Where B is X% of A, where B, right? B is 8A by 5 is equal to X% means X by 100 into A. Right? Therefore, value of X, right? So X becomes 8A into 100 by 5 into A. So A and A will get cancelled. So here 5 into 20 is 100. So 20 into 8 is 160. So value of X is 160. Right? So option C. Question 39. What is the average of the first 17 multiples of 13? So when it comes to the term average, so average is nothing but sum of the values divided by number of values, right? Sum of the values, right? Or sum of the terms divided by number of values. Number of values. Here we are going to find the average of first 17 multiples of 13. So before that, we'll consider the multiples of 13, right? So 13, then 13 into 26, then 39, then 52, right? So these are continuous multiples of 13. Up to 17 multiples of 13 we are considering, right? To find the average, we need sum of the values, right? Therefore, these terms, right, are in arithmetic progression, right? Terms are in arithmetic progression. Arithmetic progression. Therefore, they have a common difference. Arithmetic progression. Therefore, here the first term A is 13 and the common difference D is again 13, right? Difference between consecutive terms, right? And we are considering 17 terms. Number of terms are 17 here, right? To find sum of the values, here sum of the values Sn, the formula says n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. This is to find sum of the values, right, in the given progression. And the number of values we are considering here is 17, right? Therefore, we'll find sum of the values. 17 terms we are considering by 2 into A is 13 plus n minus 1. N is 17 minus 1 into common difference is 13. Right? Therefore, 17 by 2 into 13 into 2, 26 plus 16 into 3. Sorry, 16 into 13. Right? So, we'll get 16 into 13, simple multiplication. You will get 208. Right? 208. Therefore, sum of 17 terms, Sn is 17 by 2 into 208 plus 26, which is 234, right? Therefore, so here 2 into 117. So Sn is sum of 17 terms is 17 into 117. To find the average of first 17 multiples of 13, so here Sn is 17 into 117 divided by number of values or number of terms are 17 we are considering here. So 17 and 17 will get cancelled. We will have 117 as the average of first 17 multiples of 13. Hence option B. Question number 40. Two trains are running in opposite directions. They cross a man standing on a platform in 28 seconds and 10 seconds respectively. They cross each other in 24 seconds. What is the ratio of their speeds? Here also we are using the concept of relative speed, right? How do you use the concept? So I'll explain now, right? So we'll consider a train. So first train, right? And one more train moving with two different speeds. They have to cross a man standing on a platform, right? So when the first train crosses the man, the distance covered by the train is nothing but its own length, right? Since length of the man is negligible, distance covered in each case, which is equal to length of the train itself. Length of the train itself. Right? They cross each other in 24 seconds. Right? Before that, first train crosses the man in 28 seconds. Second train crosses the man in 10 seconds. They cross each other. Both the trains cross each other in 24 seconds. Right? So when the trains cross each other, we use the concept of relative speed. How do we use that? For that, we have to consider the individual speeds of each train. Since two bodies are moving in different directions, some of their speed is relative speed, right? So I'll consider relative speed of two trains is equal to sum of their speeds. Sum of the speeds of two trains. Speeds of two trains. Right? So if you consider x meter per second as speed of first train and y meter per second as speed of second train, so the relative speed becomes x plus y. Why do we need these two unknown terms? To find ratio of their speeds. Right? X is to y. We need to find ratio of their speeds. X is to y. How do we find that? For that, we'll consider distance covered by first and second train separately, right? So we'll consider first train and second train separately. Second train separately. Right? So distance covered by first train. Distance covered by first train is, since distance is speed into time, right? Speed of a first train into time taken to cross that man. According to our assumption, x is speed of first train and first train took 28 seconds of time to cross the man. So distance covered by first train is 28x, right? Meters. Whereas distance covered by second train, distance covered by second train is its speed y into time taken by it. Therefore, it is 10y meters. Right? So now come to the concept of relative speed. Right? When they cross each other. Right? When two trains cross each other, so both the trains have to cover their lengths, right? First train has to cover its own length as well as length of the second train. Second train also has to cover its own length as well as length of the first train, right? So they have to cover their lengths. Therefore, distance traveled is, so length of first train 28x plus length of second train, which is 10y, and they took the time taken, which is already given in the question, which is 24 seconds, right? 24 seconds. They cross each other in 24 seconds. The time is already given. Therefore, relative speed, according to the concept of speed, it is distance by time. So 28x plus 10y by 24 seconds. Since relative speed is sum of their speeds, x plus y, right? Therefore, x plus y is equal to 28x plus 10y by 24. Why do we need this? Because we are going to find ratio of the speeds of two trains, x is to y. Simplify it, 24 into x plus y is equal to 28x plus 10y. So it is 24x plus 24y is equal to 28x plus 10y. Right? Therefore, 24y minus 10y is equal to 28x minus 24y. Sorry, 24x. Club all similar terms. So 14y is equal to 4x. Therefore, x by y is equal to 14 by 4, which is 2 into 7, 2 into 2. 7 is to 2 is x is to y. Ratio of their speeds is 7 is to 2. Option A is the right answer. Students, if you want to practice such questions, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question number 41. In a 56-liter mixture, the ratio of milk and water is 9:5. How much water should be added to the mixture so that the percentage of milk becomes 36%? Right? So in the initial mixture, so if you consider it as old mixture, right? The ratio of milk and water is 9:5. So we'll consider milk is to water ratio, right? Which is 9:5. And the mixture is 56 liter volume, right? Volume of the mixture is 56 liter, right? Therefore, volume of milk and water, right? So we'll find volume of milk in old mixture and volume of water. Volume of water. Right? So out of 14, 9 plus 5, right? So 9 is volume of milk, right? Out of 14, 9 is volume of milk. Therefore, out of 56 liters, right? So 14 into 4, 56. So 36 liter is volume of milk. And volume of water is remaining, right? So 56 minus 36, which is 20 liters is volume of water, right? In the old mixture. So in the new mixture, so we'll consider new mixture, right? So how much water should be added to the new mixture so that percentage of milk becomes 36%, right? So in the new mixture, percentage of milk becomes 36%. Therefore, percentage of water is 64%, right? Therefore, ratio of milk to water is so 36% by 64% is equal to, right? So the volume of milk in the new mixture is also 36 liter because only we are going to add water, right? So 36 liter of milk and 20 liters of water plus X liters of water. This gives a ratio of milk to water, right? So from the question, milk to water contains a 36% and 64%. So the ratio is equal to the ratio of volumes of milk and water, right? So percentage and percentage will get cancelled. 36 by 64 is equal to 36 liter by 20 plus X. Simplify it, right? So we have to find the amount of water to be added, right? So how much water should be added, which is X, right? Therefore, find the value of X, right? So here 36 and 36 will get cancelled, right? So here 20 plus X is equal to 64, which implies X is 64 minus 20. So which is 45, the unit is liter, right? So 44 liters of water to be added to the new mixture so that percentage of milk becomes 36% and water becomes 64%, right? Therefore, 44 liters of water to be added. Option A is the right answer. Question 42. A piece of string 40 centimeter long is formed into a circle with the ends of the string touching each other. What is the radius of the circle in centimeter? Here, 40 centimeter long string is formed into a circle, right? So we'll consider the string in the shape of a circle, right? Right? So touching each other. So ends of the string are touching each other. Therefore, it forms complete circle, right? Whose circumference is 40 centimeter, right? So we know that circumference of the circle, the formula says it is 2 pi into r. Here we need to find radius of the circle. We need to find the value of r, right? So what is radius of the circle? Circumference is given as 40 centimeter, right? So we can say 2 pi r is equal to 40 centimeter. So r is 40 by 2 pi, where pi, value of pi can be taken as 22 by 7, right? Or 3.142. So 2 into 22 by 7. So this 7 goes to numerator part. So it becomes 40 into 7 by 2 into 22. So 2 into 20 and 2 into 10, 2 into 11. So we have 70 by 11 as the radius of the circle, right? So still we can simplify 11 into 6. Then 4 is the 11 into 3. Yes, 6.36 something, right? So 11 into 6, then 4 is the remainder. 11 into 3, so 363 something. Approximately it is 6.37 centimeter, right? Is the radius. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 43. In an office, there are 20 male and 15 female employees. The average salary of the male employees is 36,500. If the average salary of all the employees is 35,300, then what is the average salary of female employees? So this question is based on the concept of average, right? With respect to this question, average is the total salary divided by number of employees, right? Average is the total value by number of values. Here it is total salary by number of employees, right? Number of employees, right? So here the average salary of all the employees is given, right? So all the employees, right? So their average salary is given. Average salary is 35,300 rupees. Right? Average salary of each person, each employee is 35,300 rupees, right? Whereas average salary of male employees, only male employees will consider, right? Their average salary is 36,500 rupees. Here we need to find average salary of female employees. So we'll consider female employees one side. So what is their average salary? To find average salary, what is the total salary of female employees? What is the total salary? Right? So what is total salary? So total salary of all the employees minus total salary of male employees gives you total salary of female employees, right? Divided by number of females are 15, right? Total salary of female employees by number of female employees gives you average salary of female employees. Let us find total salary of female employees now, right? For that we need total salary of all the employees and total salary of male employees, right? So here total salary, right? So totally there are 20 plus 15 employees, right? So total employees are 20 plus 15, 20 male employees and 15 female employees, right? Therefore their total salary, again by the same formula of average, which is equal total by number of employees. So total salaries, average salary, which is 35,300 of all the employees into number of employees. Totally there are 35, right? So 20 plus 15 employees. So therefore their total salary, simple multiplication, go for that. So here it is 35 into 353, right? So you will get 12,355, two zeros, right? So 12,355, two zeros. Therefore, it is 12,35,500 rupees is total salary of all the employees. Whereas total salary of male employees is, again, it is average into number of employees. So 36,500 into number of male employees are 20, right? So simple multiplication. So 365 into 2, which is 730, three zeros, right? 730, three zeros. Therefore, it is 7,30,000 rupees is total salary of only male employees. Therefore, what is total salary of female employees, right? So just subtract total salary of all the employees, right? So which is 12,35,500 minus 7,30,000, right? Simple subtraction, 12,35,500 minus 7,30,000. So which is 5,05,500, right? 5,05,500 rupees is total salary of female employees. Right here we need to find average salary of female employees. Therefore, average salary of female employees. By the formula, it is total by number of employees. So total salary of female employees is 5,05,500 and there are 15 female employees, right? So simple division, you will get, so 33,700 as the average salary of female employees, right? Average salary is 33,700. Option C is the right answer. Question 44. The salary of A, B, C are in the ratio 5:3:2. If the increment 20%, 25%, and 30% respectively are allowed in their salaries, then what will be the new ratio of the salaries, right? So we'll consider their old and new salaries now, right? So old salary of A. Based on the ratio, let it be 5x, right? Let 5x rupees be the old salary of A. So old salary of B is 3x rupees then, right? And old salary of C was 2x rupees, right? If the increment of 20%, 25%, and 30% was given respectively, so their new salary becomes, new salary of A becomes, so this 20% increment is on, right, is old salary, right? Therefore, new salary is nothing but old salary plus percentage increment on old salary. Increment on old salary, right? Therefore, so new salary of A becomes 5x plus 20% increment of old salary, 5x. Right? So 5x plus 20% means 20 by 100 into 5x. Therefore, it is here 20 into 5 is 100. So here 5 is LCM. So 25 into 5, 25 plus 5x is 30x. Therefore, A's new salary is 6x rupees, whereas B's new salary, right? So old salary, B's old salary was 3x plus percentage increment was 25% of old salary, right? Therefore, 3x plus 25% means 25 by 100 into 3x. So 25 into 4 is 100. Therefore, 4 is LCM here. Numerator becomes 4 into 3, 12x. 12x plus 3x. Yes, 15x. Right? B's new salary is 15x by 4, whereas C's new salary is, old salary was 2x plus the increment on salary was 30%, right? 30% increment, 30% of 2x. Therefore, 2x plus 30% means 30 by 100 into 2x. right? Now it is here 0 and 0 will get cancelled. So 10 is the LCM here. So 20x plus 6x. Therefore it is 26x by 10 is C's new salary, right? So what is asked in the question? So what will be the new ratio of the salaries? So new ratio. So I'll write it here. A is to B is to C. The new ratio of their new salaries. So A's new salary is 6x, is to B's new salary is 15x by 4, and C's new salary is 26x by 10. Right? So convert all the denominators into, that means same, right? Whole number. For that, take lowest common multiply lowest LCM of 4 and 10, which is 20, right? So multiply by it. So the first term becomes 20 into 6x is to 15x into 20 by 4 is to 26x into 20 by 10. There will not be any change in the ratio. Therefore, here 20 into x. So 120x is to, so 4 into 5. So which is 75x is to, here 26 into 2 is 52x. So we can cancel x here. Since x is the common term, therefore the new ratio will be 120 is to 75 is to 52. Right? So ratio of their salaries. So 120 is to 75 is to 52. So look at the options now. Option C. Right? So first we have to take their old salaries, then take increment on old salaries, then find the ratio. Very simple. So option C is the right answer. Question 45. Ramesh often likes to blow his own trumpet. It implies that. So the meaning of the given idiom is. So Ramesh often likes to blow his own trumpet. Trumpet means. So Ramesh likes to praise his own abilities and achievements. Option A. Right? Blow his own trumpet means to talk boastfully about one's achievement. Right? So here to talk boastfully about one's achievements. So it is an idiom which describes to tell everyone proudly about your achievements. An idiom. So here idiom, what is the meaning of idiom? Blow his own trumpet is an idiom here, right? This is an idiom. Idiom, it's a word or group of words or phrase that has a figurative meaning that is not easily deduced from its literal meaning, right? So meaning of idiom is a word or group of words. Or a phrase that has a figurative meaning. Right? So Ramesh is talking about his own achievement, right? That has a figurative meaning that is not easily deduced from, its literal meaning. Right? Therefore, for the given question, option A, Ramesh likes to praise his own abilities and achievements. Question 46. Select the word which is nearest in meaning to the word waspish. Here, the word waspish means easily irritated or annoyed, right? Easily irritated or annoyed. For example, he had a waspish tongue which could hurt anyone's sensitivity, right? So here, example is he had a waspish tongue. tongue, which could hurt anyone's sensitivity. Anyone's sensitivity. Right? So among four options, the option which gives nearest meaning to the word waspish is fretful. Right? Here the meaning of fretful means behaving in such a way that, so that shows you are worried, right? So behaving in a way that shows you are worried or irritated or uncomfortable, right? Behaving in a way that shows you are worried or irritated. Therefore, so the nearest meaning to the given word waspish is fretful, right? Whereas the remaining words are patient. So patient can be used as a noun as well as a verb, right? So patient means being in patience, right? So whereas being in patience. Whereas contented means happy or satisfied, right? So satisfied or being happy. Whereas subservient means too ready to obey other people, right? Too ready to obey others, other people. Therefore, for the given question, option D is the right answer. Question 47. Choose the word which is nearest in meaning to the given word. So the given word is anathema. Anathema means a strong curse, right? So a strong curse. Strong curse. Or something or someone that one bitterly dislikes, right? So something or someone that bitterly dislikes, right, is called anathema. So it is used as a noun, right? So in other words, it would refer to something like a ban or curse, right? For example, the epidemic which killed dozens of small children was an anathema to the residents of the town, right? So example is the epidemic which killed dozens of small children was an anathema, right, to the residents of the town, right? So the word which gives a similar meaning to the given word anathema is curse, of course, option D, right? Option D is the right answer. Whereas the remaining words are religious chant. Religious chant means it's a repetitive song or prayer used in religious ceremonies, right? Prayer or repetitive song used in religious ceremonies. Whereas pun, it's a play on words, especially one that is humorous, right? It's a play on words. Right? Whereas musical subject, it's a melody or theme that is used in a piece of music. It's a melody, right? So here, curse gives the similar meaning of the given word anathema. Question 48. Choose the correct word similar in meaning to the highlighted word in the given sentence. So in the given sentence, wan is highlighted, right? The woman looked wan and fragile. So meaning of the word wan is looking pale or ill or tired, right? So wan means looking pale and ill, or In other words, looking tired is called wan. So all she could manage was a thin, wan smile, right? For example, right? So among four options, the word pallid gives similar meaning of the given word wan, right? So pallid means it is that means light in color, especially because of illness, right? Pallid means light in color, pale in color, right? Because of illness. Illness. Therefore, option D is the right answer, whereas the remaining words are agile. Agile means able to move quickly and easily, right? Able to move quickly, and easily. Whereas blooming means having blooms unfolding, right? Or flowering, having blooms unfolding. Whereas flushed means with a hot red face, with a hot red face. So for the given question, option D, pallid, gives the similar meaning of wan. Question 49. Select the most appropriate idiom that can substitute the underlined segment in the given sentence. So the sentence is, I don't feel like hanging out today. I'm feeling a bit unwell. Here the word unwell is underlined, right? So meaning of the idiom unwell is, so among four options, under the weather, right? So here unwell means poor health. Unwell means poor health. Under the weather means feeling unwell or in poor health, right? In poor health. In poor health, right? Therefore, so I don't feel like hanging out today. I'm feeling a bit under the weather. You can use I am feeling a bit under the weather also, right? So option B. Whereas the remaining words are, so under the coat. Under the coat means hidden or secret, not openly acknowledged, right? So hidden or secret, right? Not openly acknowledged. Over the moon. Over the moon means extremely happy or delighted. So over the moon means extremely happy. And near the horizon means imminent or likely to happen soon, right? Likely to, near the horizon means likely to happen soon. Happen soon. Therefore, for the given question, option B is the right answer. Question number 50. Find the part of the given sentence that has an error in it. If there is no error, choose no error as your option, right? So the sentence is, neither I nor my friends are going to walk down that street. Here in the given sentence, so in this part, which is to walk down the street, right? So friends are going to walk has an error, right? So here, instead of the word to, we have to use the preposition to walk, right? To walk down that street. To walk down that street, right? So here, to, T-O-O. So to is an adverb, right? To is an adverb, right? That means excessively or also, right? Excessively. Me too, right? So he too, she too, excessively or also. Instead of also, we can use to, right? Here in the given sentence, the preposition to should be used, right? To is a preposition. Preposition, right? Used to express motion in the direction of a particular location, right? Therefore, neither I nor my friends are going to walk down that street, right? Therefore, the error is in the phrase, friends are going to walk. Option B, right? Has an error in it, right? Instead of to, it must be to, to. right? Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 51. That which cannot be corrected is called incorrigible. Option D is the right answer. So incorrigible directly means incapable of being corrected or being reformed, right? Incapable of being corrected, right? Or being reformed, right? It's often used to describe a person who is firmly fixed in a habit or negative trait that they seem incapable of changing, right? Therefore, this term fits the description of that which cannot be corrected, right? Most accurately amongst the four options, right? Whereas unintelligible means something that is unintelligible. So that is difficult or impossible to understand, right? Impossible to understand, right? While it might need correction, it doesn't strictly imply that it cannot be corrected. So it is impossible to understand, right? Whereas indelible means something that cannot be removed, right? So that cannot be removed or that cannot be erased, right? Whereas illegible refers to text or handwriting that is hard to read, right? So which is text which is hard to read is called illegible. For the given question, incorrigible, so incapable of being corrected or reformed, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 52. Which word has a similar meaning as omnipresent? Omnipresent means present everywhere at the same time, right? Present everywhere at the same time. For example, the God is omnipresent, right? So example, the God is omnipresent. Right? So among four options, option A, ubiquitous, gives the similar meaning of the given word, right? Ubiquitous means something to be everywhere or in several places at the same time, right? So to be everywhere, right? To be everywhere or in several places at the same time. Right? So here the remaining options are good, vanish, and knowing. So good means of high quality or standard, right? Of high standard. High standard is called good. And vanish means to disappear suddenly, right? To disappear suddenly. Or in a way that you cannot explain is called vanish. Whereas knowing means showing that you know about something that is thought to be secret, right? So it is called knowing. For the given question, option A, right? Ubiquitous gives similar meaning to the given word omnipresent. Question 53. Identify the segment in the sentence which contains a grammatical error. If there is no error, then select the option no error, right? So the sentence is, we talked about writing a will, but it was one of those things you never get around to doing, right? So in the given sentence, the error is in this part, was one of those things you never get around to doing, right? Because here, instead of those things, it should be one of those things, One of those things, right? So things, it should be plural because one of is referring to any one member of a group or category, right? So here one refers to any one, right, member of, or any one number, right, of a group, right? So one of those, here the group should be group of things, right? So it was one of those things you never get around to doing, right? Therefore the correct sentence should be one of those things. Therefore the grammatical error lies in, look at the options, was one of those thing you never. So in option A, right? Option A has grammatical error. Question 54. Choose the word that can substitute the given sentence. Study of living organisms is called, the study is called biology, right? Study of living organisms and their interactions with each other and their environment is called biology, right? Here, biology, the word is derived from two Greek words. One is bios and logos, right? Derived from two Greek words, bios and logos. Bios means life. Bios means life, whereas logos means a study. Study of life is called biology, right? Whereas the remaining options is zoology. So what is it? What is zoology? It's a branch of biology that focuses on study of animals, right? Zoology is a study of animals and their behavior, right? And their characteristics, right? Physiology, evolution, and ecology, right? Their study is called zoology. Whereas epistemology is, it's a branch of philosophy, right? So branch of philosophy, right? So concerned with knowledge, then including its nature, origin, and limits, right? Concerned with knowledge. Concerned with knowledge is called epistemology. Whereas ecology, it's a branch of biology that studies the interactions between living organisms and their environment, right? So it's a branch of biology that studies the interaction between living organisms and their environment right, including physical, chemical, and biological factors that affect them. So that branch is called ecology. Therefore, for the given question, option A, study of living organisms, is called biology. Question 55. In the following question, out of the four alternatives, select the alternative which best expresses the meaning of the idiom or phrase, right? The biblical character, Samson's Achilles heel was his hair, right? Samson's Achilles heel is underlined here, right? So the alternative which best expresses the meaning of the idiom Achilles heel is, look at the options. So weakness of an otherwise very strong person, right? So here Achilles heel refers to the weakness that a usually strong person unexpectedly possesses. Achilles heel refers to the weakness that a usually strong person unexpectedly possesses. Unexpectedly possesses. is called Achilles heel. So among four options, option A, a weakness of an otherwise very strong person, gives similar meaning, right, to the given idiom, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 56. Choose the word that is opposite in meaning to the given word, right? So antonym of the given word, suspicion, right? So here the meaning of suspicion means feeling of doubt or mistrust towards someone or something, right? Feeling of doubt or mistrust towards someone or something is called suspicion. For example, she was arrested on suspicion of murder, right? So example, she was arrested on suspicion of murder, right? Which is not clear, right? So suspicion. So the word which gives the opposite meaning to the given word suspicion is conviction. Option C, where conviction means a strong belief or opinion about something. It's a strong belief, which is clear, right? Strong belief, right? He has several previous convictions for burglary, right? Strong belief. So which is opposite to the given word, right? Suspicion. So the remaining words are niggle. Niggle means a small doubt or worry, right? A small doubt or worry is called niggle. Whereas tremor means a slight shaking movement. A slight shaking movement. Shaking movement is called tremor. Whereas incertitude means a state of uncertainty or hesitation. It's a state of uncertainty is called incertitude, right? For the given question, conviction, so which gives opposite meaning to the given word suspicion. Question 57. Choose the word that is opposite in meaning to the given word. So the given word is curious. So meaning of the word curious is wanting to know or learn something, right? So wanting to know or learn something is called curious. Learn something is called curious. For example, he was curious to know how the machine worked, right? So he was curious. He was curious to know. Curious to know, right? How the machine worked. So the word which gives opposite meaning to the given word curious is uninterested. Option B, right? So uninterested means having or showing no feeling of interest, right? Showing no feeling of interest is called uninterested, right? For example, he is completely uninterested in sports, right? Therefore, so opposite to the word curious is uninterested, whereas the remaining words passionate means so caused by very strong feelings, showing or caused by very strong feelings, showing very strong feelings is called passionate. And complex. Complex means made up of several connected parts and often difficult to understand or complicated, right? Complicated. Whereas doubtful means unlikely or uncertain. Uncertain. So option B is the right answer. Question 58. In the following question, out of the given four alternatives, select the one that best expresses the meaning of the idiom or phrase. So the phrase is a blessing in disguise. A blessing in disguise refers to it's a situation that seems to be unfortunate or negative at first, but eventually turns out to have positive or beneficial aspects that may not have been immediately apparent, right? It's a situation. Blessing in disguise, it's a situation that seems to be unfortunate. Seems to be unfortunate at first. Unfortunate or negative at first, but eventually turns out to have positive or beneficial aspects. Beneficial aspects that may not have been immediately apparent. Therefore, so the phrase that expresses meaning of a blessing in disguise is option C, a misfortune that unexpectedly turns into a good fortune. Right? So, for example, losing my job turned out to be a blessing in disguise as it led me to discover a more fulfilling career path. Right? A misfortune that unexpectedly turns into good fortune. Right? So, option C is the right answer. Question 59. Choose the incorrectly spelled word. So among four, option A, position is incorrectly spelled. Instead, it should be P-O-S-I-T-I-O-N. Position, right? So T-I-O-N is correct here. Position means it's a particular place or location, right? So particular place or a location. Right? You are in a strong position to ask for a raise, right? So, option A is incorrectly spelled word, whereas the remaining options are source, serious, and continue. These are correctly spelled words, right? So, option A is the right answer. Question number 60. Select the lettered pair that expresses a relationship similar to that expressed in the original pair, right? Here, bat is related to cricket. That is used to shoot a ball in cricket, right? Bat is used to shoot a ball in cricket, right? In cricket. Similarly, racket is used, right, in badminton, right? Used to shoot a cock in badminton, right? Option C, right? So racket is used to shoot a cock in badminton, right? Therefore, so the relation between racket and badminton is similar to relation between bat and cricket, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 61. Parts of a sentence are given below in jumbled order. Select the option that arranges the parts in the correct order to form a meaningful sentence, right? To form a meaningful sentence, a sentence should start with the subject, right? So the format of the sentence is subject, verb, and object. This is the general format of a sentence, right? If there is any preposition, we have to add the preposition after the verb. Preposition, right? Preposition should be added after the verb, right? Therefore, in the given question, right, the sentence should start with the subject. Here it is he, right? Therefore, start the sentence with he constantly complains. Here complains is verb. Verb is complains. He constantly complains, right? So Next, there should be a preposition. Therefore, complains about, right? About is preposition. So about all his all his all his neighbors, right? Here neighbors is the object. All his neighbors and lastly it is the noise they make, right? Noise they make. Therefore, this part, so all his neighbors and the noise they make, it becomes the object. This becomes object, and about is preposition and the verb is complains, right? Which completes format of a sentence. Therefore, order of the given phrases, right? Given set of words should be, so first it is C, he constantly complains. About all his is part A. Next comes neighbors and the, right, which is D. And lastly, noise they make. Therefore, right, order of these phrases should be C, A, D, B. Option B is the right answer. Question 62. Select the pair that best expresses the relationship similar to that expressed in the pair given below. Here, farmer is related to plow. That means farmer uses a plow for farming, right? Farmer uses a plow for farming, right? For farming. Similarly, writer uses a pen to write, right? So to write, he uses a pen, right? So whereas the similar options are painter is not related to wheel. Here, painter uses a brush, right? He uses a brush to paint. Whereas soldier uses a gun. Soldier uses a gun to fight, right? Whereas potter uses a wheel. Potter uses a wheel to make pots, right? Therefore, for the given question, option B is the right answer, in which first word is related to the second word, where writer uses pen to write, right? Therefore, option B, right? Students, if you want to practice such questions, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 63. Here is the direction. In this section, each of the following sentences has a blank space and each sentence is followed by 4 options. Select the most appropriate option to fill the blank space. Here the sentence has a blank. So Indians dash plants like people and tulsi, sacred and worship them. So here among 4 options, think, consider, judge and reflect. So we have to consider, or we have to use consider. Indians consider plants like people and tulsi sacred and worship them. Here the word consider means think carefully, right? Think carefully about something, right? Think carefully about something. Typically before making a decision, right? Before making a decision. Right? For example, the principal asked us to consider the consequences of our actions next time when she issued a warning, right? So consider means think carefully about something, right? So option B, right? So Indians consider plants like people and tulsi sacred and worship them. Indians think carefully, right, about these plants, and they consider these plants as sacred and worship them, right? Whereas the remaining words are think. Think means have a particular opinion or belief, right? Belief, or have a particular opinion or idea about someone or something is called think. Whereas a judge means, so a public officer appointed to decide cases in the law court. right? Whereas reflect means embody or represent in a faithful or appropriate way, right? Represent in an appropriate way, appropriate way, right? Therefore, for the given question, option B is the right answer. Question 64. Parts of a sentence are given below in jumbled order. Select the option that arranges the parts in the correct order to form a meaningful sentence. Right? So here are 4 parts, A, B, C, and D. So to make a meaningful sentence, so we have to start with C. It has frequently been claimed, right? So I'll write C part, right? So it has frequently been claimed. Claimed. So this sentence introduces the claim or thesis. So it serves as the leading statement or introduction. So it gives the introduction. C gives introduction. So it informs the reader that an assertion is about to be discussed, which has been made multiple times before. Right? It has frequently been claimed, right? So next is it should be claimed that the only true individual, right? So next it must be that claimed that the only true individual, individual. So this phrase extends the claim mentioned in paragraph C. It extends the claim. Right? So it tells us the subject of this claim is a particular type of person categorized as the true individual, but does not specify yet who is this individual is, right? Therefore, we have to go for next part, which is D, part D, which the traditional society of India tolerates, right? So that the only true individual which the traditional Society of India tolerates. So this part of the sentence is specifying who this true individual is, right? So at this point, the reader knows the claim is about a particular type of individual who is acceptable in traditional Indian society, right? So next, D part is followed by last one, B part is the holy man, which the traditional society of India tolerates is the holy man, right? So this final phrase is the holy man serves as the conclusion of the argument, right? It gives conclusion of the argument. So it identifies and clarifies who his true individual is. It finalizes the claim by stating that this true individual tolerated by traditional Indian society is a holy man, right? Therefore, so the order of the given phrases should be C, A, D, B. So option B is the right answer. Question 65. Choose the appropriate option that fills in the given sentence correctly. So the sentence is, my sister has decided to dash with me. So the proper phrase to fill here is, my sister has decided to move in. Option B is the right answer. Here the phrase move in is used when someone decides to live or reside in the same place as another person, right? So it is used when someone decides to live or reside in the same place as another person, right? Therefore, so my sister has decided to move in with me, right? So option B is the right answer. Question 66. Choose the appropriate option that fills in the given sentence correctly. Dash, you are my favorite brother. I'll tell mother about it. So here the correct phrase is even though, option B. Even though you are my favorite brother, I'll tell mother about it. Even though conveys a sense of contrast or concession, right? So it implies that despite the speaker having a favorite brother, they will still tell their mother about something, right? Even though means it introduces a contrast between the two clauses, right? So he is her favorite brother, right? Even though she tells her mother about him, right? Or about something, right? Therefore, so it conveys, even though the phrase conveys a sense of contrast or concession, right? Therefore, so option B, even though. Question 67. Parts of a sentence are given below in jumbled order. Select the option that arranges the parts in the correct order to form a meaningful sentence. As we have discussed in the earlier questions, so here also as the format of a sentence should be subject, verb, object. The general format is subject, verb, object, right? So in the given question, right, so the sentence should start with the subject, right? So the here look at the part B, the waste of human resources. So the sentence talks about the negative effects of family members being exposed to each other's capricious minds and waste of human resources on society, right? Therefore, so the sentence starts with the subject, the waste of human resources, right? Here the subject is the waste of human resources and so next it should be and the fact that, so part A, right? So start with part B, next should be part A, the fact that the fact that all members of the family were exposed, right? So here part A, right? So it introduces the relative clause with that. It relates or it joins the subject, right? Therefore, the fact that all members of the family were exposed. Next, it should be part C, right? So members of the family were exposed to each other's capricious minds, right? To, so it should be part C, to each other's capricious minds had a debasing effect. So the sentence should be concluded with part D, right? So on the vitality of society as a whole. On the vitality of society as a whole, which gives conclusion to the given sentence, right? So this gives conclusion. Therefore, order of the given phrases should be, right, B, A, right, C, D, B, A, C, D. So option D is the right answer. Question 68. Parts of the following sentence have been given as options. Select the option that contains an error. The suitcase I bought was quite too large to fit in the overhead compartment on the plane, causing a bit of inconvenience during the journey, as I had to check it in at the last minute, right? So in the given sentence, the part which has grammatical error is the suitcase I bought was quite too large. So here the phrase quite too has error, right? Here quite and too convey the similar idea of excess or extremity, right? So quite and too, they convey similar meaning, right? So extremity or excess, the meaning is excess, right? Therefore either we have to use quite or to in this, right? The proper word to be used here is the suitcase I bought was too large or quite large, right? So too large to fit in the overhead compartment on a plane. Therefore the error lies in this part, quite too. Therefore look at the options. So quite too, so large to fit in the overhead compartment. The suitcase I bought was quite too. Option B has error, right? The suitcase I bought was quite too, right? Either we have to use quite or to, right? So at a time we cannot use quite and to together because both the words they give similar meaning, right? Excess or extremity, right? Option. So B has error. Questions from 69 to 71 are based on the below paragraph, right? Here is the direction. Fill in the blanks given with appropriate words by choosing the suitable set of answers from the options given below the paragraph, right? So here the paragraph is, every year 21st May is dash as anti-terrorism day. So 21st May is observed as anti-terrorism day, right? Here proper word to be used is observed. 21st May is observed as anti-terrorism day. Observed means to notice or see, right? To notice or see, right? Right? So option A is the right answer, right? So moving further, so the question 70. The objective behind dash of this day is to wean away the youth from terrorism and the cult of violence day. So objective behind observance of this day is, here the proper word is observance, right? Objective behind observance. Observance meaning is the practice of obeying or following a law or custom, right? Observance means the practice of obeying the law or any custom, right? Any custom. So objective behind observance, objective behind the practice of, right? This observing May as 21st May as terrorism day, anti-terrorism day is to wean away the youth of terrorism and cult of violence by dash. So moving to the next question, question 71, right? So and the cult of violence by dash the sufferings of common people and showing as to how it is prejudicial to the national interest. So here, so the cult of violence by highlighting the sufferings of common people, right? Here proper word is highlighting. Highlighting the sufferings of common people. Highlighting means to emphasize something so that people give it special attention, right? To emphasize something. Highlighting means emphasizing something so that people give it special attention. People give it special attention, right? Special attention, right? Therefore, so option A is the right answer, right? So the cult of violence by emphasizing the sufferings of common people and showing as to how it is prejudicial to the national interest, right? Option A is the right answer. Questions from 72 to 74 are based on the below passage. Read the given passage carefully. Now question 72 is, So whom does the narrator think the grandfather look like? So in the given passage, so look at the lines. His long white beard covered the best part of his chest and looked at least 100 years old. He did not look the sort of person who could have a wife and children. He looked as if he could only have lots and lots of grandchildren. So based on these three lines, so we can say, whom does the narrator think the grandfather look like? So look at options. So here he looks like a man who could have lots of grandchildren. Option D, right? So the narrator thinks the grandfather looks like he would have lots of grandchildren, right? Therefore option D is the right answer, right? So moving further, question 73, right? So based on the same passage, what is the narrator's attitude towards their grandmother's stories of her youth? So about narrator's grandmother, so look at the lines here, right? So about narrator's grandmother, she had been old and wrinkled for the 20 years that I had known her. People said that she once had been young and pretty and had even had a husband, but that has hard to believe. My grandfather's portrait. So about narrator's grandmother, so you can take the lines. So last three lines also. As my grandmother being young and pretty, the thought was almost revolting. She often told us of the games she used to play as a child that seemed quite absurd and undignified on her part, and we treated it like the fables of the prophets she used to tell us. So, what is the narrator's attitude towards their grandmother's stories of her youth? So, here the narrator's attitude towards their grandmother's stories of her youth was disbelief, right? So option B, right? Disbelief is the correct answer. So based on the above points, it is clear that the narrator's attitude towards their grandmother's stories was of disbelief, right? So therefore, option B. Question 74. Select the most appropriate antonym of the given word. Antonym means opposite meaning, right? Antonym means opposite meaning of the given word. Revolting, revolting, right? What is the meaning of, similar meaning of revolting? Here in the given passage, so the word revolting is here, which I am showing now, right? As my grandmother being young and pretty, the thought was almost revolting. Revolting means unpleasant, right? So meaning is unpleasant. Unpleasant, right? So antonym, opposite meaning of unpleasant. So among four options, so attractive is opposite meaning of unpleasant, right? Attractive, right? Here revolting means intense disgust, right? About appearance, intense disgust. Revolting means meaning intense disgust. So its opposite meaning is attractive, right? Option A is the right answer. Whereas remaining options are unpleasant. So which is synonym of revolting, right? Which is synonym, which gives a similar meaning. Whereas rebel means it is not antonym of revolting, right? So the rebel group fought against the government to gain independence, right? Right. So rebel doesn't give the similar meaning or opposite meaning. So whereas peace, last word is peace. So here peace is not, and for example, a freedom from disturbance or tranquility is peace, right? So here among four options, option A gives opposite meaning to the given word revolting, right? Option A is the right answer. Question 75. A and B can do a piece of work in 25 days. B and C can do the same work in 20 days, while C and A can do the same work in 10 days. In how many days they together can do the work? So this question is based on the concept of work. So work is always efficiency into time. right? Efficiency means work per unit time, 1 day work, or it can be 1 hour work, 1 minute work, or 1 second work, right? Work per unit time is called efficiency. Therefore, work is efficiency into time, right? So here we need to find how many days A, B, and C together they take to complete the work, right? In how many days they together can do the work. For that, we'll consider the first point. A and B can do a piece of work in 25 days. So if you consider work as W, right? Work as W, let it be 1 unit, for example, 1 joule, right? Then efficiency becomes 1/time, right? Efficiency becomes one is work by time, right? So keeping this in our mind, E is equal to 1/t. Efficiency is inversely proportional to time, right? Keeping this in our mind, A and B can do a piece of work in 25 days. Therefore, we can say A plus B, together they are doing that work. For that, they are taking 25 days, right? So therefore, A plus B, their efficiency, so you can consider it as efficiency of A and B is equal to 1/25. 1 is unit work, right? 1 unit by 25 days. Whereas efficiency of B and C, B plus C, can do the same work in 20 days. Therefore, it is 1/20. Whereas C and A can do the same work in 10 days. So C plus A, efficiency of C plus A is equal to 1/10. Right? So we'll just add all these equations. Equation 1, 2, and 3. Right? 1 plus 2 plus 3. Right? Because finally we are going to consider number of days taken by all three of them. Right? Therefore, we'll add A plus B plus efficiency of B plus C plus efficiency of C plus A is equal to, add all the numbers, 1/25 plus 1/20 plus 1/10, right? Therefore, it is 2 times, so it is 2A plus 2B plus 2C, 2 times A plus B plus C is equal to, here the LCM of 25, 20 and 100 is, 10 is 100, and the numerators become 4 plus 5 plus 10. Right? Therefore, A plus B plus C, their efficiency together, it is 19/100 into 2. Right? So I can write A plus B plus C as, so A plus B plus C means efficiency of A plus B plus C. Right? So it is, I can write it as 1 by, so denominator becomes 200/19. Right? Here 1 is unit work. 200/9 is time, where A plus B plus C is their efficiencies, right? Therefore, if they start working together, if all three of them start working together, they take 200/19 days of time. Time is in terms of days here, 200/19 days of time, hence option D, right? To complete the same work, A, B, and C together, they take 200/19 days, right? Option D is the right answer. Question number 76. Which number would replace the question mark in the following number series? So here is the given series. Here we need to find last but one number, right? So for that, consider first two numbers, 131 and 132. So if you add 1 to the first number, you will get second number, right? So here, third number is 141. So if you add 9 to second number, you will get third number. And to get fourth number, you have to add 25 to the third number, right? So likewise, to get fifth number, which is 215, you have to add 49 to the previous number, right? Here the numbers added are, so here 1 can be written as square of 1. 9 can be written as square of 3. 25, these are all square numbers, right? So 5 square and 49 is 7 square, right? So consecutive square numbers, so which are odd numbered square, right? Therefore, these squares are squares of consecutive odd numbers. Consecutive odd numbers, right? Therefore, to get the next number, you have to add the number which is square of 9, right? Square of 7 after that, So its next square is square of 9, right? Which is where 9 is an odd number, right? Square of 9 is 81. Therefore, 215 plus 81. So which is 296, right? 296. Therefore, last but one number is 296, option B, right? To verify that, we'll consider the last number, which is 417, which is given already. So where? So a number should be added to 296 to get 417. That number should be square of 11, right? Which is 121. So 296 plus 121 is 417. So the answer is verified. Therefore, last but one number is option B, 296. Question 77. Which number will replace the question mark to complete the given series? Here is the series in which the first number is 5, second number is 7, third number is 11, right? So we'll find the relation between two consecutive numbers, right? 5 and 7. So when 2 is added to 5, you will get second number. When 4 is added to second number 7, you will get 11, right? So here 4 is, so 2 into 2, right? Its previous number into 2. Therefore, to get the next number, we have to add a number which is second multiple of 4, right? 4 into 2, which is 8. Therefore, so 11 plus 8 becomes a 19, right? Therefore, fourth number is 19. To verify this, we'll consider the next number, which is how much? 35, right? Where number to be added to 19 is 8 into 2, which is 16. Right? So that 19 plus 16 becomes 35. And the last number is 67, where number to be added is 16 into 2, which is 32. Right? So that 35 plus 32 becomes 67. Therefore, the fourth number is 19, option A. Question 78. Find the missing letter in the given series. So the series has 3 clusters, right? So we have to find the fourth one. So we'll consider first cluster, in which first letter is Q, second letter is C, and the third letter is D. In the next cluster, first letter is P, second letter is D, and the third letter is E. In the next cluster, so O is the first letter, E is the second letter, and F is the third letter, right? So we'll consider all first letters now. Right? So here the first letters are written in reverse manner, right? So here Q, its previous letter is P, its previous letter is O, right? Therefore, in the fourth letter cluster, first letter should be N, right? So that all the first letters are written in reverse manner, right? So we'll consider all the second letters. So here C, D, E, these are continuous letters, right? So after E, you will have F, right? In the last letter cluster, second letter is F. Let us take the third letters, right? In each cluster. So first, in the first cluster, third letter is D, right? In the second, it is E. In the third, it is F. Therefore, in the fourth cluster, third letter would be, yes, next to F is G. Therefore, fourth cluster would be N, F, G, option C, right? Option C. Question 79. Pointing towards Kapil, Shilpa said, his mother's brother is the father of my son Ashish. How is Kapil related to Shilpa? So to indicate these relationships, we use some symbols. We use a circular symbol for all females, right? So we use a square or slightly rectangular symbol for all males. We use a straight vertical line or slightly slanted line for difference of generation. Difference of generation. We use a horizontal line for siblings and double horizontal lines or parallel lines for married couple. Right? Coming to the question, pointing towards Kapil, Shilpa said. Shilpa is telling, pointing towards Kapil. His mothers means Kapil's mothers. Therefore, we'll consider Kapil now. Use a rectangular symbol for Kapil because he's a male. Kapil's mother. So difference of generation. So Kapil's mother mother's brother is. So Kapil's mother has a brother. So use single horizontal line, and her brother use rectangular symbol. So this her brother is father of my son. So her brother has a son. Father of my son means Shilpa's son. Therefore, so Kapil's mother's brother is married to Shilpa. Married to Shilpa, and their son is Ashish. Ashish. Right? So now the question is, how is Kapil related to Shilpa? So relation between Kapil and Shilpa. Kapil is related to Shilpa as a nephew. Right? So for Shilpa, Kapil becomes husband's sister's son. Husband's sister's son means nephew. Option B is the right answer. Right? I'll write husband's sister's son is nephew. Right? Option B is the right answer. Question number 80. Lily drives 16 meter to the south, then turns left and drives 6 meter, then turns left again and drives 8 meter. What is the distance of Lily from her starting point? We'll consider the directions north, east, south, and west. Right? So we'll consider the first point. Lily drives 16 meter to the south. So we'll consider 16 meter to the south. Right? This is 16 meter. Then turns left. Her left means to the direction of east. Right? Since Lily is facing south, her left is east direction. Turns left and drives 6 meter. Then turns left again. Again she turns left and drives 8 meter. Drives 8 meter. That means Lily is facing north direction now. So what is the distance of Lily from her starting point? If this distance is her starting point P, what is the distance of Lily from her starting point? So Lily is now here, right? So let it be Q, right? P to Q distance. For that, let us join the point Q and point on the line, let it be PM, right? So let the point be N, right? This distance becomes a 6 meter, right? And the total distance is, so at first, so Lily drives a 16 meter. This whole PM is 16 meter, right? So I'll write PM is 16 meter. PM is nothing but PN plus MN is 16. Here MN is 8 meter, right? So 8 meter, right, plus PN is 16. Therefore, the measure of PN is 16 minus 8, which is 8 meter. Why do we need PN? Because finally we are going to find PQ. For that, we have to use Pythagoras theorem, right? Therefore, in a triangle PNQ, PQ square is PN square plus NQ square, right? Because of Pythagoras theorem. Pythagoras theorem. Right? Square of the hypotenuse is equal to sum of the squares of the remaining two sides, right? So here Pn square, Pn is 8 square plus 6 square. So 8 square is 64, 6 square is 36, which is 100. Here PQ is a square root of 100, which is 10 meter, right? So value of PQ is root of 100, which is 10 meter. Right? So now come to the question part. So what is the distance of Lily from a starting point? So Lily is 10 meter away from a starting point, right? Option D is the right answer. 10 meter away from starting point. So students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 81. In the following question, select the related word from the given alternatives. Dollar is related to United States. That means dollar is the currency of United States. Right? Here the first word is the currency of United States. Right? Dollar is currency of United States. Similarly, Taka is currency of Bangladesh. Right? So Bangladesh currency is Taka. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 82. In the following question, select the related number from the given alternatives. So here 83 is related to 9, right? So here the numbers are related as 83 is the first number, 9 is the second number. So here 83 can be written as 81 plus 2, where 81 is square of second number, which is 9, right? 9 square plus 2, right? Therefore, the logic here is, so second number square of second number plus 2 is equal to first number, right? Similarly, in the next pair, right? So 146 is the first number, so which is nothing but square of second number plus 2, right? So 146 can be written as 144 plus 2, where 144 is a square number, right? Which is square of 12. Therefore, so second number will be 12. Right? So which follows the logic of first number pairs, right? So option A, right? 146 is related to 12, right? Option A. Question 83. Select the option that is related to the third number in the same way as the first number is related to the second number and the fifth number is related to the sixth number, right? Here 14 is related to 210. Right? Here the simple logic is, so when 14 is multiplied by its next number, which is 15, right? You will get 210, right? Therefore, the logic is, so first number into first number plus 1, right? Plus 1, its next number is equal to second number. Similarly, last two numbers, 16 is related to 272. According to the logic, so can we write this? The relation between 16 and 272, 16 into 17, right? First number into its next number, right? Which is 17 is equal to 272, right? Similarly, for the second pair, 13 is related to which number? For that, 13 should be multiplied by its next number, which is 14, right? So 13 into 14, 13 into 13 is 169 plus 13. So 182, right? You will get 182. Therefore, it is related to 182. Option B is the right answer. Question 84. Three of the following four letter groups are related to each other in a certain way and one is different. Select the odd letter set, right? So for our reference, I have written the positional value of each letter, right? Here the letter clusters are related. In option A, B, C, H is related to E, F, K, right? Here we'll write B, C, H and E, F, K, right? Here B is coded as E, right? C is coded as F and H is coded as K, right? So positional value of B is 2 plus 3 is 5, which is E. So B plus 3 gives you E, right? And C is 3, F is 6. So C plus 3 is F and H plus 3. So H is 8, right? 8 plus 3 is 11, which is K, right? Therefore, to get the code or to get the next cluster, you have to add the number 3 to each letter, right? Right? Similarly, option B. So ALG is related to DOJ, right? ALG is related to DOJ, right? So we'll check whether these two clusters follow the same logic or not, right? A is 1. 1 plus 3 gives you D, right? And L is 12 plus 3 is 15, which is O. And G is 7 plus 3 is 10, which is J, right? Therefore, option B follows the same logic. Consider option C, right? EBM is related to HEP, HEP, right? So here E is 5, right? 5 plus 3 is 8, which is H. And B is 2 plus 3 is 5, which is E. And M is 13, 13 plus 3 is 16, which is P, right? Therefore, option C also follows the same logic. Therefore, option D doesn't follow the logic, right? Which is odd letter set, right? Option D is the right answer. We'll verify it, right? So DHL, according to the logic, first letter plus 3. D plus 3 should be equal to 4 plus 3 is 7, which is G. And H plus 3, 8 plus 3 is 11, which is K. And L plus 3. So L is 12 plus 3 is 15, which is O. So DHL should be related to GKO. So according to the option, it is GJO. Therefore, so option D is odd one, right? Option D is the correct answer. Question 85. Select the time that would depict the correct mirror image of 1:15 in a clock. So we'll show the time 1:15 in a clock, right? So here is 12, then comes 3, 6 and 9. The time is 1:15. So the number 1 comes here. So here the shorthand comes somewhere between 1 and 2, right? Since the time is 1:15, longhand is exactly on 3, right? So its mirror image would be, so this is mirror, mirror. So mirror image of the time 1:15, right? So mirror image of the shorthand will be, so here is 11. So we'll show the numbers now. 11, here will be 10. This is 9, right? So the position of shorthand, its exact mirror image will be between 10 and 11, right? Right? So between 10 and somewhere between 10 and 11, and mirror image of the long hand will be exactly on 9, right? Right? So this is 6, 3. Therefore, the the mirror image of the time 1:15 would be, so where the time is 10:45. Here the time is 10:45. Right? So option B is the right answer. Question number 86. Two statements are given followed by two conclusions numbered 1 and 2. Assuming the given statements to be true, even if they seem to be at variance with commonly known facts, decide which of the conclusions logically follow from the statements. Here are two statements given followed by two conclusions, right? So to decide the given conclusions are true or false, let us represent the given statement in the form of Venn diagram, right? Consider first statement, all sparrows are birds. We'll consider set of sparrows and set of birds, right? Such that all sparrows are birds. Therefore, if you consider set of sparrows like this, right? Set of sparrows, and all sparrows are birds. So this set is completely included in set of birds. So that statement 1, right? So say statement 1 is represented in the form of Venn diagram, right? Next statement, some owls are birds. There is a set of owls, right? So set of owls such that some owls are birds. So this common portion represents some owls are birds, right? Now come to the conclusion part. No sparrow is an owl. So can we decide, can we conclude no sparrow is an owl? So we cannot directly say no sparrow is an owl. So if the set is represented like this, right? Like this, which I am showing now. This is set of sparrows, this is set of birds. So that statement 1 is satisfied, right? All sparrows are birds. And if I consider set of owls like this, owls, right? So that some owls are birds. Second condition is also satisfied, right? In such a case, no sparrow is an owl. So some sparrows are owls, right? So if you consider the first Venn diagram, so we can decide, we can conclude no sparrow is an owl, which is true, right? if you consider the second Venn diagram, there also the two conditions, so two statements are satisfied, right? So if you consider second diagram, some sparrows are owls, right? Therefore, so if first one is true, second one is false, right? No, if no sparrow is an owl, then some sparrows are owls are false, right? If first one is false, if no sparrow is an owl, if it is false, right, according to the second diagram, some sparrows are owls is true, right? So either conclusion 1 or conclusion 2, right, follows, right? Therefore, so in such a case, if two conclusions are contradictory conclusions, right, contradictory conclusions, then the answer will be either 1 or 2 follows, right? Contradictory conclusions means if first one is true, second one will be false. If second one is true, first one will be false, right? Therefore, either conclusion 1 or 2 follows will be the right answer, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 87. Which of the mathematical signs should be interchanged in the below equation to make it mathematically correct? So, to correct the given equation mathematically, so which of the given two signs according to four options should be interchanged, right? So, for that, we'll consider first option, interchange division and subtraction signs in the given equation, right? So, here 45 minus 5 becomes divided by 5 plus 96 will be as it is, divided by 8 becomes minus 8 into 24 should be equal to the right hand side, which is 9. To solve this, we are following BODMAS rule, according to which, so remove the bracket part or solve the bracket part in an equation or in a mathematical expression, right? There is no bracket to remove. Next comes O, which is off part. If there is any square or cube or square root or cube root, right? So those parts should be removed, even the percentage part, right? So next comes division. So in the given equation, go for division. 45 by 5 is 9 plus 96 minus 8 into 24. Next comes multiplication. M stands for multiplication. Go for that. So 9 plus 96 minus 8 into 24. So 8 into 4, 32. So 8 into 16 plus 3, 19. Right? So you will get a negative integer, which is not equal to 9, right? Because next comes addition, where you can add 9 and 96, which is 105 minus 192, so which is a negative number, right? So which is not equal to 9. So by interchanging first two signs, so division and subtraction signs, the equation will not be balanced, right? Next, option B, interchange plus and into, right? The given equation becomes 45 minus 5 plus 96 becomes into 96 divided by 8 into 24 becomes plus 24, right? Again, according to BODMAS rule, directly start with the division, right? There is no bracket and off part to solve. So 45 minus 5 into 96 by 8, so which is 12, right? Yes, 12 plus 24. Next comes multiplication. So 45 minus, so 12 into 5, which is 60 plus 24, right? Next comes addition. 45 plus 24, which is 69 minus 60 is equal to 9. Therefore, 9 here, 9 is nothing but right hand side part in the given equation. Therefore, by interchanging plus and into, the equation will get balanced. Hence, option B is the right answer. Question number 88. In a certain code language, about is written as YZQSR, parts is written as NYTRQ. How will plant be written in that language, right? Here, about is coded as ABOUT, right? Considering the positional value of each letter. So A is 1, right? A's positional value is 1. A is coded as Y here, right? So A is 1. If you subtract 1 from A, you will get Z. 1 more from Z, you will get Y, right? Therefore, we can write A minus 2 as Y, right? And B is coded as O. Am I right? Not O. B is coded as Z, right? B is 2, right? 2 minus 2 is Z. Whereas O is coded as Q. Positional value of O is 15, Q is 17. So O plus 2 is Q. And U is 21, is coded as S. So that U minus 2 is S. And T is coded as R. R is 18, T is 20. So T minus 2 is R. Right? Similarly, the second word, parts, right? P-A-R-T-S. R-T, yes. Right? So parts is coded as. So first letter minus 2, second letter minus 2, third letter plus 2, fourth letter minus 2, fifth letter minus 2. Right? So P minus 2 is N. Right? A minus 2. So 1 minus 2 is Y. A will be coded as Y, and R plus 2. R is 18 plus 2 is 20, which is T. And T minus 2, again 20 minus 2 is 18, which is R. Right? And S minus 2 is Q. Therefore, code for parts is NYTRQ. Right? Therefore, code for plant, PLANT. ANT. Right? So according to the logic, first letter minus 2, P minus 2 is N, and L minus 2. So L is 12, minus 2 is 10, which is J, and A plus 2. So A is 1, plus 2 is C, right? And N minus 2. N is 14, minus 2 is L, and T minus 2, right? T is 20, minus 2 is R. Therefore, code for plant is NJCLR, right? Look at the options. NJCLR, option B is the right answer. Question 89. Which diagram depicts the relationship between nitrogen, ice, and air, right? So here, nitrogen is one of the components of air. Therefore, in the set of air, if you consider this is set of air, right, which contains the gas nitrogen or component nitrogen, right, where ice is not related to the other two, nitrogen and air, right, which is not related to nitrogen and air, right? Therefore, ice becomes a separate set, right? Therefore, among four, option D depicts the relationship between nitrogen, ice, and air, right? Because nitrogen, it's a component of air, right? Nitrogen is a component of air. Therefore, the set of nitrogen will be included in set of air, right? Option D will be the right answer. Question 90. Which option figure would correctly fill in incomplete part indicated by the question mark in the figure given below, right? So in the given figure, so the third part, we need to fill the third part, right? So in which complete the center portion, so which is the square portion, right? And also this into mark, this will complete the center part. Then complete the circular portion like this, and outer part, right? So outer part like this, right? Inside which there is a small square, complete that. And here shaded part in outer part will be to the left part is shaded, because these shaded parts are, so in the first part it is on the top, next it is to the right, and in the next part, which is in the fourth part, right, when you come clockwise, so which is to the, that means at the bottom, right? Therefore, in the third part, this should be to the left, right? So the shaded part should be to the left. Therefore, among four options, option B will complete the given figure, right? Option B, right? Where the shaded part is to the left and the small square is there, then the completion of circular part and the center part, right? So all these are proper. Therefore, option B completes the given figure. Students, if you want to practice such questions from this paper, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. Question 91. Identify the figure that completes the given pattern, right? So in the given figure, so we have to complete the given figure, right? So by completing the horizontal part first, right? So look at first, I'll consider this as first, second, third and fourth part, right? So in first part, right? So look at the horizontal portion, right? Which I am showing now, right? In the second part, this horizontal portion is mirror image of first horizontal portion, right? Therefore, in third and fourth parts, right? So look at the horizontal portions. So in the fourth part, horizontal portion should be mirror image of the third one, right? So this will be like this, right? Like this. And also the vertical portions, right, are mirror images of each other. Therefore, vertical portion will be like this, which I am showing now, right? Vertical image, right? Next, come to the corner parts, right? So second and third corners are mirror image, right? Second and third corners are mirror images of each other. Mirror images of each other. Therefore, first and fourth corners are mirror images of each other. Therefore, fourth corner will be like this, right? Like this, right? So, also for your reference, horizontal parts are mirror images. Mirror images, right? And also vertical parts. Vertical parts are also mirror images. Therefore, so fourth portion or fourth part which completes the given figure is, right? So look at the options. Option B, right? Which completes the fourth part, right? Option B is the correct answer. Question 92. Identify the figure given in the options which when put in place of the question mark will logically complete the series, right? So the series has 4 figures. We need to find the fifth one. In first figure, we have a petal-like structure, right? So if you consider this as a petal, which is shaded, right? One petal is shaded, right? So in the second figure, we have 2 petals, right? So in the second figure, we have 2 petals, in which rightmost petal is shaded, right? Here the simple logic is rightmost petal is shaded, right? In the third figure, we have 3 petals, right? So one more petal is added, so in which rightmost petal is shaded. Also in the fourth figure, there are 4 petals, right? Therefore, in the fifth figure, there should be 5 petals, right? So provided rightmost petal should be shaded. Rightmost petal should be shaded, right? So among 4 options, so in option B, we have 5 petals, right? In which rightmost petal is shaded, right? Whereas in option D also we have 5 petals, right? So in which leftmost petal is shaded, right? And also in option A we have 5 petals, in which in between, right, the fourth one is shaded. Therefore, only option B completes the given series. Question 93. Identify the figure given in the options which when put in place of the question mark will logically complete the series, right? So as in the previous question, here also we have 4 figures in the series. We need to find the fifth one, right? So we have two symbols in each figure. So at the rate and dollar symbol, right? So look at the position of at the rate in each figure, right? So in the second figure, the position of at the rate is changed, right? And also in the third one, so its position changes clockwise. Position of at the rate changes clockwise. Clockwise. Right? Therefore, in the fifth figure, position of at the rate will be here, right? So, at the top left corner. So, when it comes to the dollar symbol, so this symbol also is changing its position in clockwise direction, right? So, position changes clockwise. Therefore, in the fifth figure, position of the dollar mark should be here, right? So in the bottom right corner, right? So among four options, so in option A, yes. So in option A, we have at the rate in the left top corner and dollar symbol in the right bottom corner, right? So which completes the given series. Option A is the right answer. Question 94. From amongst the figures A, B, C, and D, select the figure which satisfies the same condition of placement of the dots as in the question figure, right? So placements of the dots. So question figure has three dots, right? Three dots. So in the question figure, if you consider the first dot, which I am showing now, like, right? So in red color, if I show the dot one, right? So first dot lies in the region of, so you can take the shape of triangle. It lies in the triangular region, right? Like this, triangular region, and it lies inside the circular region, right? So it lies inside the heart shape, right? This shape, right? So inside these three shapes, the first dot lies, right? So if you consider the second dot, so which I'm showing now, right? So which is inside the arrow mark, right? Like this, which is inside the arrow mark. Next, it lies inside the heart shape. Even it lies inside the circle also, right? It lies inside the trapezium, right? Like this. And it lies inside the, yes, circle got over, triangle also, right? So the second dot lies inside the all the given five shapes, right? So when it comes to the third dot, consider the third dot, right? So third dot lies inside the shapes of triangle, right? Right? And trapezium, right? Triangle and trapezium, right? So these are the conditions of placements of the dots in the question figure, right? So among four options, in which option the given three dots, we can place three dots, right? Satisfying the given conditions, right? So one of the dots should lie inside the first three figures, so triangle, circle, and heart shape. And another dot should lie inside the five figures, all the given five figures, and third dot should lie inside the two figures, which are triangle and trapezium, right? So here, when you look at the given options, consider option C, right? So you can place a dot inside all the given five figures here, right? Which I am showing now, right? So this dot satisfies, right? This dot satisfies the second condition, right? The second dot lies inside all the five shapes. So you can place one more dot. It should lie inside triangle and trapezium, right? So you can place a dot here, right? Like this. And one more dot should be placed inside heart, circle, and triangle. So inside heart, circle, and triangle. So you can place it here. Am I right? Yes, which I am showing now, right? so that all the three dots will satisfy the given conditions, right? Therefore, option C is the right answer, right? Which satisfies the same conditions of the placements of the dots, right? In the question figure. Therefore, look at the options. Option C, right? Which has figure C. Therefore, option C is the right answer. Question 95. From amongst the figures A, B, C, and D, select the figure which satisfies the same conditions of placements of the dots as in the question figure. As in the previous question, here also, so we have to choose the option, right? So in which we can place three dots, right? So which satisfy the conditions of the given problem figure, right? So here, let us find the conditions for given problem figures, right? Conditions for dots. So here, if you consider this dot which I am showing now in green color, right? The first dot. So it lies in the shapes of pentagon, pentagon and square, right? The first dot lies in inside pentagon and square, right? So if you consider the second dot, which I am showing now, this dot, right? Second dot, right, lies inside the star. What are the shapes in the given figure? So star, then pentagon, square, and inside there is a small square, right? So one more uh, shape is there, right? So this shape, right? Therefore, the second dot lies inside all the given shapes, right? Lies inside all the shapes, all the given shapes, right? So which are two squares, then one pentagon, and one star mark, and one this shape, moon-like shape, right? Therefore, yes, consider one more dot, right? So it satisfies the condition that it lies inside the shape of a square, small square and big square, right? So lies inside two squares, right? Right? So this dot which I am showing now, it lies inside one small square and another, yes, big square, right? So here among four options, in which option we can place such three dots, right? So one dot should lie inside pentagon and square, right? Where can we place it? Here, which I am showing now. We can place one dot here, right, in option D. And one dot should lie inside all the given shapes. Inside all the given shape means we can place another dot here, right? We can place another dot here. So it is clearly visible now. Now, next we have to place one more dot. It should lie inside two squares. Inside two squares means you can place the third dot here, right? Third dot here. So that all the three dots, right? So will satisfy the conditions of the given three dots, right? Therefore, so you can pick option D, right? Which is the figure D in the answer figure, right? Option D is the right answer. Question 96. Three of the following four letter clusters are alike in a certain way and one is different. Pick the odd one out, right? Here option A, in which the letters are J, Q and M, right? So J, Q and M. For our reference, I have written the positional values of each letter. Here J and Q, first two letters are opposite to each other. J is opposite to Q, right? These two are opposite letters, right? And the relation between first letter and the last letter, right? So look at the positional value of J and positional value of M, right? So M can be written as J plus 3, right? Right? Third letter is first letter plus 3, right? Where first two letters are opposite to each other. So consider option B, D, W, G, right? So D, W and G. These are the letters. So D is opposite to W. These two are opposite, right? So which follows the same logic of the first cluster, right? Where G can be written as first letter D plus D is 4, right? G is 7. Therefore, D plus 3 is equal to G, right? So which follows the same logic of the first letter cluster. Next cluster is B, X, E. So B, X and E are the letters, right? Is B opposite to X? B is not opposite to X, right? Therefore, so not opposite to X, not opposite. And E is, so position value of B is 2, E is 5. So E can be written as B plus 3. But the first part doesn't follow the logic of the first two clusters, right? Therefore, option C is odd one here, right? So we'll consider option D also, A, Z and D, where A and Z are opposite letters and D can be written as A plus 3. A is 1, 1 plus 3 is 4, which is D, right? So option A, B and D follow the same logic, right? In which first two letters are opposite letters and third letter is equal to first letter plus 3, right? Whereas option C, so doesn't follow the logic, right? Option C is the right answer. Question 97. State which one of the following words is different from the other three words. So here the words are ruthless, compassionate, affection, and kind. Right? So here compassionate, affection, and kind. So these three words, they share a positive and caring connotation. Right? So they share a positive, and caring. Right? Caring connotation. Whereas the word ruthless, it has a negative connotation, right? It has a negative connotation, right? So that means a lack of mercy, compassion, lack of empathy, right? So it implies a harsh and unfeeling attitude towards others. So meaning is lack of mercy, then lack of empathy, right? Lack of empathy, etc. Whereas in the remaining words, so these words, they represent qualities of empathy, care, and kindness. These are compassionate, affection, and kind. These are qualities of empathy, care, and kindness. Therefore, the first word, ruthless, is different from the remaining three words. So option A is the right answer. Question 98. Three of the following words are alike in a certain way and one is different. Pick the word that is different from the rest. So the words are sheep, crocodile, cow, and goat, right? So when it comes to the words sheep, cow, and goat, these are animals, particularly vegetarian animals, right? So these are vegetarian animals. Vegetarian animals. Even cow is a vegetarian animal, right? Goat is also a vegetarian animal. When it comes to crocodile, so it belongs to reptile category, not particularly animals. So it belongs to reptile, right? So non-vegetarian, right? Non-vegetarian. Therefore, so word crocodile is different from the remaining three words. Hence option B is the right answer. Question 99. Select the option figure which is embedded in the given figure. Rotation is not allowed, right? So here among four options, so option A is embedded in the given figure, right? So in this part, so which I am showing now, in this part of the given figure, option A is embedded, right? Am I right? Yes, right? Therefore, option A is the right answer. Question 100. How many triangles are there in the given figure? So in the given figure, so we'll consider small triangles first, right? So small triangles are small triangles. So I just name these triangles as 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Right? So there are 5 small triangles. Right? So triangles got by adding 2 triangles we'll consider. Right? So by adding 2 triangles. So we have a triangle by adding 2 and 3 like this. Right? And we have a triangle by adding 3 and 5 like this. Right? By adding 2 and 4, we can have one more triangle like this. 2 and 4. Then by adding 4 and 5. Right? Like this. By adding 4 and 5. Right? 3 and 5 got over. So 4 triangles. Yes. So by adding 2 triangles, we can get 4 triangles. Right? So one more triangles can be taken by adding 3 triangles. Right? By adding 3 triangles like 1, 2 and 3. So we have like this. Right? 1, 2 and 3. Right? By adding 1, 2 and 3. Right? We can have one triangle. Right? So can we take any other triangle by adding 3 triangles like this? No. Right? We have only one such triangle by adding 3 triangles. Right? So totally we'll have 5 plus 4 plus 1, 10 triangles. Therefore, there are 10 triangles in the given figure. Option A is the right answer. With this, I am completing this paper. If you want to practice all the questions from this paper, or if you want to practice many more entrance exam question papers, please visit our website www.examsnet.com. www.examsnet.com. You can also download our app. The link is given in the description box. I wish you all the very best for your future exams.